subscription, but I can't afford to pay for StreamYard anymore. No, myself. If you happen to be listening, that's one thing. But I end up paying for Talk Studio because it's a lot cheaper. I'll just go until I run out of time. And then if that happens, then I'll switch over to Talk Studio. Marcus, come here, bud. You might have move his scratch deal because he's gone to town on that thing.
Yes, he has.
I know. I would say you move it out of the way if you're going to be bringing groceries in.
I know.
You don't want to trip over it.
Well, you could move your pants out.
Yeah. Okay. Hey, Rob, how you doing, brother? Did you get those cast iron or no? I believe it was cast iron, right? From what the picture you sent me?
Hey.
I got my coffee. We're going to be talking about, thrift shopping. I'm not sure exactly 100% I'm going to be going for on next week. Not this next weekend, but a week from Friday is when I'm going to be going up there. And with Ian, we're going to be camping out at a local campgrounds, which is the Belvedere Campgrounds. And SD Mountain Man's supposed to meet with us there. Hopefully, he can still do so. As long as no complications come up. Then otherwise, it'll be just myself and my boy. And we'll be camping there. Once we camp there, we'll be there from Friday to Sunday morning, Sunday afternoon, depending on how we want to do it. And I'm going to be looking for a few things to finish up a bug out bag I got, as well as pick up some few items that got stolen, replaced, kind of thing. Bows, a 3-piece tripod set.
He just pulled a psych on me.
What did he do?
He went to the door, wanting in. He's like, nope, turned around.
Talk to Jenny. She's trying to get Mac in. He went outside to look around, check out our front yard. But that's what I got going on right now. Trying to figure out what I need to do to finish up this bug out bag for the giveaway, as well as recover from my birthday yesterday. Yes, I'm a lovely 58 years old. Not quite 3 decades, getting there, but not quite there yet. My wife Jenny made me a lovely meatloaf, which my son then went to eat 3/4 of it.
Yeah, I took some for lunch.
I had maybe 3 pieces out of the entire thing. It was like this big. I had 3 pieces of it.
I probably should have used 3 pounds of hamburger instead of just 2.
Most likely, because he loves his meatloaf just as much as I do. You do a really well job. Splendid job on it, hon. You know that. So, Rob, are you here? So I know you said greetings, but I just want to make sure you're still here. I don't see anybody in the chat. Let me see if there's anybody on there. Let's see where. I'm still broadcasting, I hope. I don't know. I can't tell. Hopefully, we got a private chat thing going on. What's going on? Knock, knock. Oh, you're down there. Oh, sorry. I didn't notice you were down there. My apologies.
No worries. How you doing?
He doesn't like going in the basement.
That was Rob.
Oh, hey, Rob.
Hello. How you doing?
She just got home from work. She's waiting. She did a mobile grocery order, so she's waiting for it to arrive.
A drive-by fruiting.
Say it again.
A drive-by fruiting.
Almost.
They don't
I don't think
stop,
we got
they
any
just
fruit,
sling
though.
and go. Well,
Let me turn my mic, my laptop.
Is it coming from Walmart?
No, actually, Hy-Vee.
So you should be all right then.
Hey, we got a female cardinal on the line outside our house.
Apparently, we got a cardinal. in our yard.
A female cardinal.
Oh,
The female one. So it's not red, it's brown.
Yeah.
You don't see a lot of female ones. I see a lot of red ones, but not female ones.
well, don't complain.
Yep. How you doing, Groundhog? Thank you for coming. I'm going to be talking about a little bit about the Cheer County Flea Market coming up. And also, did you get that cast iron you sent me a picture of, or you just showed me a picture of it?
So I had to pop out the other day. I mean, it's been a bit rough over this side of the pond, one thing or another. I had to pop out and pick up some stuff, and I saw them at the store. I was like, prices are a little bit steep. But no, I was not in a position to buy them, especially when I honestly don't see me using them in the near future.
No, that makes sense. Get what you're planning on using, not what you think you might need. Hey, Camping Cage, how you doing, brother? Haven't seen you in a coon's age, as the saying goes. You guys missed it. I did turn 58 yesterday. So, yes, I'm older than I was last year. I'm a year older now.
Slightly older than your teeth.
Not by much. Though I am one tooth less than I was a long time ago. Because I have one missing. Got it pulled years ago when I just couldn't afford a root canal. It was cheaper just to get it pulled than replaced and fixed, unfortunately.
Mm.
You know how that goes.
Oh, yeah.
Dental insurance is horrendous, no matter where you're at. But I know
it's no cheaper over here.
Yeah. And I would imagine what it's like in Canada. They say they have free healthcare, but I don't know about that.
But it's a misconstrued concept. It's free at point of access.
Yeah.
Which basically means, God forbid you were taken ill, car crash, etc. They're not going to run your insurance before treating you.
Right.
That's the emergency frontline stuff is what is classified as quote unquote free. Beyond that, it varies.
Probably still cheaper than here.
Well, that wouldn't really be hard, would it? Well, it's $800 for insulin.
Oh, you know what it used to be?
It was like 8.
200. Oh no, actually no. It used to be 40. It used to be 40.
Well, the guy who created the EpiPen insulin pen as we know it now reckons it cost him between 4 and 6 cents.
Yeah, but the people who bought the company, upcharged it about 4,000%.
Mm-hmm.
And then they tried to forbid you from going to another country to get it cheaper, like Canada.
Oh yeah, it's ridiculous, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm not diabetic, but my wife is, but she doesn't need insulin. She's the decent kind of diabetic. So. But she can change hers with diet and exercise and like that, so it's not that hard.
Well, to be fair, regardless, even with type 1, you can't fix it, but you can help with a good diet.
Right. But
you'll still be reliant on it.
Now, I mean, there's things you can do to help alleviate it, but just watching your sugars and stuff like that. Even like in a grid down situation, you still got to watch what you eat. Be careful if you go totally lean. Don't overdo insulin. You can go into insulin shock if you overdo it. Which what I mean is, in a grid down situation, you're high exercise, low protein diet, or whatever it is, and you try to maintain the same insulin you had before all that happened, you may be overdosing yourself.
Yeah.
Because you may not need it as much. But I don't know what to do about diabetics in a down situation, because other than my wife, which will be, she, like me, will be losing weight, we won't have to worry about that. The only thing I have to worry about, as long as I have aspirin on me, I should be fine because of my heart. And I have 7 bottles of low dose aspirin.
Make sure they don't go out of date.
Huh?
Make sure they don't go out of date.
I even know I can do. There are alternatives to aspirin that will still work.
I mean, there's plenty of plants you can use.
Say that?
There's plenty of plants.
Yeah,
Years.
willow bark is one of them.
Yeah, just be real careful you don't overdose.
No. You just do like a cup of tea, a willow bark tea in the morning. It's not the best tasting, but it does work. But that'll be as close as you're going to get.
Yeah.
And that's going to work just fine for me anyway. And the thing is, I've got books on that already, so I'm okay for that. And I know how to, anybody who knows anything here in Iowa doesn't realize that the willow that we have here in Iowa is not the willow I need, unfortunately. There's different types of willow, and only certain types, which Iowa does not have, has the chemical in it that simulates aspirin. I'd have to find another somewhere south of me, most likely. You didn't know that, did you?
You can grow it, though. You can grow willow really quickly.
You can. I would have to transplant some.
I'm sure you could find someone in one of the groups or send you some.
Oh, I'm sure, but I got to have a place where I can grow it. That's the issue right now, since I don't own anything. That's the plan while we're here, is to save up money, get our credit up, so we can use our VA home loans to purchase land, just have of our own. And we're working.
Marcus.
Okay, Macus is being destructo kitty. He knocked down our Halloween sign. I don't know if you celebrate Halloween, but
I do.
We celebrate the costume part.
Yeah.
We can fix it, hun.
Nah, gives him more character.
Hey, Dabs,
Well,
how you doing?
I nearly bought a 7-foot inflatable oogly boogly to put in the front garden.
I would have been, well, that'd been a good scarecrow at the very least.
But the problem is my neighbours would nick it. So I'm going to go the other way. The surplus store has mine warning signage for sale. So I'm going to fill my front garden with them and put fake body parts in the dirt.
You know that house
That'd be cool.
In Lambs Grove,
The
big camper.
Mhm.
They have a bunch of inflatables up.
Oh, that's cool. I do plan on going to visit. There's a place over on the other side of town that they go all out in their yard. They have a 2-story house. I did a little.
Their house looks like the Amityville horror house.
It looks like a Amityville horror house. I can't pronounce it back there, but if you know the movie, that's what it's like. But they make their yard so they even go up on their balconies all around their house, lights, full-size figurines. They even had some dead skeleton cowboys playing poker with a dead man's hand.
Nice.
I mean, they go all out, and they're the nicest people. I went actually interviewed him on my channel for a while back, just because I'm just curious about it, and I just thought it doesn't hurt to ask if I could go in their yard and just take video. And
we have a couple of houses who go all in at Christmas. But they don't so much. We don't really get that Halloween vibe, sadly.
I personally, I love the costumes. I love the decor. I'm not the macabre part, mind you. It doesn't bother me much. Skeletons are skeletons. Everybody has one. But the thing is, it's just like on, I think it was on Instagram, you got these two families going across the street from each other, got those 7-8 foot skeletons from like Home Depot, and they're like sending messages back and forth, competition wise.
Yeah.
I think it's kind of cool,
Are you familiar with the singing house?
Yes.
The Halloween house.
Yes.
I'm obsessed with that.
I've seen the singing pumpkin thing before. If you ever seen those?
Yeah. So you've seen the house the family do it all up for Christmas and Halloween, don't you?
Yeah.
The garage sings. I'm hooked on it. The moment that video comes out, I'll be right on it, one of the first people.
Oh, somebody got banned from a Ren Fair. That sucks. I'm not familiar with Dab Sparks, to be honest. Please forgive me. Dab, I'm not. I've got to check you out.
It's someone Dalton used to work with you.
It's been a while, Dalton. It's been years.
Ah,
My range got stolen, so I'm trying to replace it. Hey, Molly. Yeah, in July, my trailer with all my archery gear and my range and everything got stolen.
has
I'm
it been
trying to
that long?
replace it. Huh?
Has it been that long?
Yep. At the end, it was like near the last week of July when they stole it, and I've got to go fund me up, trying to raise money for it. But fortunately, it's going to take me a long time because I've been going through. Just because what I got it for doesn't mean I could replace it for the same price, because brand new sucks. Because I can't just build what I want, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Okay, if the grocery people show up.
Just leave the door open. A trailer alone is going to cost me $7,000
Ooh,
just for the trailer.
wow.
Yeah, and that's the biggest expense. And that's for a cheap used one, not a brand new one. I am, Dalton. I am. It's just the fact is that I'm going to be working my butt off trying to replace everything. And targets alone are going to be about $900 for 3 of them, not including the stands, target faces, backdrops, poles, posts, post driver, arrows,
Well, it's
bows.
an interesting one for you, and I cannot for the life of me remember the name. It's something like Arrow Boss, or it's a play on that word's targets. Archery targets.
Right,
Big company in Europe. You probably know of them, to be honest.
right.
Didn't realise the guy who owns it lives 400 meters from my front door. I walked past his house and I was like, that's an archery target in his garden. We don't have much room for those. And I realised he's got a few. And I just noticed there's a business card tucked in his window. It's like Arrow Boss or something like that. He's the head honcho of this big target firm.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah,
I got a friend
totally
of
out of
mine.
blue.
I got a friend of mine who works at the Delta McKenzie archery plant where they make the targets.
Yeah,
And that's where I got my targets before.
that's always
But
handy.
they don't make those targets anymore, unfortunately. So I have to upgrade to a different style of target, which is going to cost me more.
Not always the way.
Well, the thing is, I originally bought Saunders archery mats, the wound prairie grass ones, the really heavy duty ones.
Mm-hmm.
They used to have them in schools a lot here. I'm not sure about there, but they did them here. And I had them for a good 10 years before they disintegrated. Then I went to the Delta McKenzie targets, and then they got stolen.
Yeah.
And I paid a good chunk of change for all 3 of those. Getting a trailer made is not an option, Dalton, because for one, I got to be able to secure my gear while I'm at fair, and I can't do that with a homemade trailer. It's got to be weather protected, not just protected. There's more to it than that. Also, I had the poles to my pavilion, my round pavilion that I had at the gathering. They were in there, and the company that made them went out of business last year. And the
Who
only
hasn't
place,
gone out of business?
huh?
Who hasn't gone out of business in the last
Well, they
year?
retired. They were really old, and they retired. And there was no one to take over the business, so they retired. And I can get the ropes and the wooden toggles for the ropes and stuff, but that's about it. But the poles, they don't have anymore. Though the closest I can get replacement poles from a place in Australia.
Oh,
There's the rub. The cost of the poles are cheap.
it's everything else.
The shipping costs is like 6 times what I pay for the poles.
Plus your 30-something% tariff.
That's including the tariff. But it would basically go from about $200 to about $1,600. So
yeah, maybe not.
Just to get them shipped from there to here. And that's not going to be that's the only option I have because they have the right size center pole I need and the side poles I need. Though they are not wood like the originals were, they're metal, but they're the right size.
Yeah.
And that's the thing, because you got to have the right size of center pole, you got the right size side poles, that kind of thing.
Marcus has a fan.
So that's going to cost. And that's, like I said, that's some of the cheaper expenses. And then I got to replace the tripod, the encampment gear, my rope bed was in there. Household items were in there. My chainsaw was in there.
Ooh. I'll do it for you.
Yeah, things that I can't replace really easily. So I'm gonna say hi again to Molly. Hopefully Jason's gonna be by shortly. It's just that I'm gonna have to replace things as I can find it, but the trailer is gonna be the biggest one because that's the biggest expense. And I got lucky when I got it the first time. Like I do with anything I find.
Mm-hmm.
I only paid $800 for it for an 8x16 trailer. And the odds of me doing that again, probably nil.
Slim to none.
Yeah. But to replace it, you can't find one exactly like it. I'd have to get something that's got 2 axles instead of single axle. And the minimum cost is about $6,000 minimum for on the low end.
Yeah, it's a lot of money.
Yeah. It's a headache. And I was just going over the costs, and it's like it just keeps on adding up because I always remember one more thing that I can't remember. I forgot I had in there. But the bows, I saved some bows somehow, but not all of them. And I did save my bow stands, which is nice, but I lost one. And my backdrops and my awning and everything else is gone. My rope bed was the biggest one because I've had that one for over 20 years, which I made myself, and I can't really put a price on that.
No.
You know what I mean? It was a custom job for me, by me, and Jenny and I were using it at the gathering 2 years ago. Okay, I can understand that. He'll be in when he's in. Like I said, I just have to remember
Of course he's ordering jacks. Why wouldn't he be?
Say what? Yeah. Some of the items that I can't replace is a sign that a friend of mine made who passed away.
Stupid question, but in your immediate area, obviously the exception of a trailer, which we know has a saleability value, does the archery stuff, etc., have much value?
To the people
outside of the immediate
people who probably
use.
sold it were probably like junkies or something,
So,
thinking
no.
it was probably construction equipment or something. So probably not. The trailer itself has intrinsic value for what it is. The trailer was actually probably worth most of everything else to somebody who's not one of us.
That's what I mean. Outside the immediate use case, it's realistically worthless to them.
Right. Anything that's in it probably wasn't worth anything, except maybe the chainsaw. Maybe you could probably sell it to get some money out of it, but nothing that meant anything to anybody else except me and Jenny.
Interesting. Yeah, I'm just curious as to whether we got rid of it.
Well, thing is, I can't find it. I've looked every freaking site that sells used.
Yeah.
and everything else. Check the papers, check the classifieds, nothing.
It would be hard to sell if you didn't know what you were selling. You know, we're not talking a bag of hammers here, are we?
There are some hammers in there.
Yeah, but you go to like a flea market with a bag of hammers for $1 a piece. No one says anything. You
No.
go to a flea market with a portable archery range. It's gonna ruffle a few feathers and buzz a few numbers, isn't it?
Oh, there's at least one item that's really specific that would stand out like a sore thumb to anybody who sees it. And that's my ice fishing tent that was in there.
Mm-hmm.
And it was a promotional item I got from work for an alcohol distribution company. And it's like one of a kind. And I've been keeping an eye out for it just in case it just pops up randomly. Because ice fishing tents here in Iowa are common, especially in the wintertime. But that particular one would stand out anywhere you've seen it because it's the only one
that might work in your favor come the winter.
Yeah, but it doesn't tell me who took my trailer and where my trailer is.
No, but it gives you a start.
It gives me an idea. If I can find out if they bought it from somebody, I can find out who they bought it from.
That's what I mean. Some ice fisher who's probably either starting out or is a bit tight has probably gone, oh, that's a good deal. Don't care what it looks like. Bought it in good faith.
Right. Well, I wouldn't ask for the ice fishing tent back. I wouldn't care about that. But the rest of the items, I am more interested in those than I am anything else because I can't easily replace some of these items.
Yeah.
And that's what really, really sucks. Like the 3-piece fire pit set, sort of like a rotisserie set that goes over my fire pit, was custom made for me by the person who married my wife and I.
That's what you can just replace easily.
I can buy another one, but it's not but not the one that he made for me personally.
Yeah, it's not the same, is it?
No, it's not. And my rope bed, I made that myself. And I was actually sleeping on that bed when I met my wife. And she's the reason why I have a real bed in the first place. She made me get a real bed.
So what we're saying is Jenny's the mastermind behind getting rid of the bed.
Yep.
Yes.
The rest of it was smoke and mirrors.
Pretty much.
I mean, to be fair, Jenny, that's some dedication. Having a whole trailer stolen to get rid of a rope bed. That is dedication.
No. She actually does like the rope bed because it's better than sleeping on the ground. It's just the fact is that she has problems with it because it's a rope bed and because it's got sags in the middle. And at the time,
they're not famous for being supportive.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, at the time, I was not the lightest of people. And since then, I've lost 85 pounds. So I'm a lot lighter than I used to be. And as of day before yesterday, I was 234. So I'm down another half pound.
That's good.
But that the poles to the back, the tent is the big one for me. I can replace stakes. I can replace ropes. The poles were custom made by a company that doesn't exist anymore. And it was the first really big purchase I ever made for myself in the day. And I designed and built my archery range from scratch. It's not some kit, not something, you just pop up.
Yeah.
It's something I designed and built with my own hands. And I can't put a price on that.
In the spirit of ongoing questions of varying stupidity, there will be more. There will be a quiz at the end.
Oh, there's no such thing as a dumb question in my
Have you reached out to like the Red fairs and stuff just to see if anyone's tried to offload to them?
Nothing yet. And the thing is, a lot of the signs that goes with it has my name of my range on it. The Legends of Sherwood
I'm
Archery
just trying
range.
to think of if I was trying to move hooky gear, where would I try and shove it?
Well, here's the thing. I've worked most of the fairs in the area within 100-mile radius. If they would have saw it, they would have contacted me. And I already put the word out that it was stolen.
Not somebody who is famous for selling questionable merchandise. I wouldn't really know where. I'm just trying to think, where would I try and flog it on?
Well, the thing is, I mean,
You contact the local scout group.
oh, scout trips know me too because I worked with the scouts.
I'm just, we're groups who aren't us who might want archery equipment. It's a very niche market.
I've actually helped with the Arrow of Light ceremony a couple times.
I'm just trying to think who.
Hey, Tuck, how you doing, brother?
I mean,
Can I make a
there's no
suggestion?
harm in reaching
Get
out to
battery
the second
pack
time.
with cord that will help you. Sorry, had to answer. Tuck's question about his battery dying.
Plug the battery in.
Plug your phone in. Plain and simple. No, I mean I've done all the basic. Contacted the local reenactment groups. I've contacted all the Ren Fair groups. I know 90% of the reenactment groups I've been a part of one or another, and they know my range. I've been running my range in the Midwest for over 20 years. So it's not like it's not known.
I'm guessing nothing on eBay.
Nothing on it. No, because it's kind of, unless you know what it is, it's a random bunch of boards. That's what my bet is. Right?
You've seen eBay, right?
Yeah, but I mean, if you know what it is, you just think it's lumber.
Do you still have things like Craigslist and all that sort of stuff?
I've been checking Craigslist. I've been
You
checking
because we
checking
banned it over here.
Yeah, Free Cycle, you name it. I've been checking.
Yeah, we banned Craigslist here.
It doesn't mean it doesn't exist in another form.
I ain't going looking.
But the thing is,
I'm just trying to off the top of my head think of places I would.
Tuck just realized he has a battery pack in his EDC.
I'm saying absolutely nothing.
Actually, I have something that you guys can consider. Give me a second. Hon, could you hand me that battery pack right there, the red one? Yeah, this right here.
That is very red.
Well, for one, it's a reason for it. And as you can see, it's a regular, just like a regular battery.
Because they didn't have it in any less garish color.
No, if you're going to lose something, would you rather lose something that's black or lose something that's red that you can spot easily?
Blue is more easily identifiable than red.
Well, the thing is, this is not just what it is. I got to figure what I did with it. Oh yeah, here's the rest of it. This is not just a battery pack. This is a jump starter set.
God.
That's what this part right here is, right there. This plugs into that, and I can jump start a car. And it does have a really good holds a charge well. This thing was sitting in my storage unit for 2 months, and it held a full charge for the entire time. So that's pretty good. So, but it also, you could use it as a regular battery pack to charge your phone too. So, not that I don't have 2 other battery packs that I carry, but this is, everybody should have an extra battery pack in their gear anyway. Unless we have a big solar event and everything goes, then that's, there's nothing I can do about that. I already talked to you about the water filter, didn't I?
Yeah.
Okay. For those people who
tried
didn't know,
it yet?
Yeah.
Have you give it a test run?
Not yet. I'm debating. I mean, it is very much like a Sawyer Mini.
Go ahead.
It's like a Sawyer Mini, as you can see. It looks just like one, but it's an Aqua Mira.
One of the best ways to test water filters, especially those ones, is get something like a can of Monster and put it through it.
That's just a waste of money for me because I don't like Monster. I can't drink it anyway because of my heart.
But give it to Ian afterwards. He'll find it fascinating when it comes out clear.
Yeah. Well, you could do the same thing with like Mountain Dew or something else too.
Yes. But I just want to see Ian on energy drinks.
No. Actually, no. I will tell you this. He actually has the same kind of, I think I have the same condition he does, but not, mine was never diagnosed. Because I can drink one of these full. This is when I started, it was a liter of coffee. For those people who don't realize, that's 4.5 coffee. And when I do my lives, and I can go to bed, sleep, just like that. No jitters, nothing.
Well, if you are autistic, caffeine has the opposite effect on the human body.
Exactly. So there's a possibility I might
Sends
have.
me to sleep.
Yep.
I drink it like it's going out of fashion, and all I do is go back to bed.
So you are a little bit autistic yourself.
Oh no, I'm fully diagnosed.
I'm not, but I'm old school Gen X, and they didn't diagnose us back then.
I only got diagnosed in 22.
Ian got diagnosed last year.
They took their sweet time.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of
the
drinks,
dark tape from County Com. I put a piece on things.
That's good
Okay,
stuff.
good
That
idea.
tape, very sticky. Don't get it on your hair.
Especially hair like ours. We don't want hair that gets stuck.
No.
Especially your beard, especially. Ugh.
And speaking about drinks, I was in the local, I don't know, well, we call it Home Bargains. I'm not sure what your equivalent is. It's like a big box store. And they'd got, I'm trying to think, like Walgreens, that sort of thing.
You got a Walgreens.
You can buy in bulk. You can buy cases of stuff as opposed to individuals.
We used to have we have quite a few places like that.
So
we
I was
have
in
like
there
Sam's Club,
looking...
and we also have, what's the other one? Costco.
Yeah. So I was in there the other day. This is like a discount version of Costco, if you can believe it.
Okay. We used to have something like that when I was growing up, and they went out of business for some reason.
So I had to pop in there to pick up supplies for the house, and they have got A&W's pre-American fiddling with it root beer.
Nothing wrong with that if you like
with all the good bad stuff in it. So several cases of that came home.
Well, root beer doesn't have caffeine.
No.
Most people don't realize that. With the exception of Barq's root beer. Barq's root beer has caffeine, but not A&W.
It's what I drink now when I'm at home rather than the beers.
Do you do root beer floats?
No, I just drink it out of a can.
No, I was figuring you do root beer floats or not, because I wasn't sure if you can or not.
I'm not a massive fan of ice cream.
I do like ice cream every once in a while. Jenny loves ice cream. What are you having?
Chili cheese chimichangas.
Okay, she's eating chili cheese chimichangas from Hy-Vee right now. There's nothing wrong with that.
I also, while I was in there, they got, Liquid Death, the fizzy water.
I don't understand Liquid Death.
It's really good. So the idea behind it was people realizing that when you go to extreme sports events, certain festivals, concerts, etc., the options were beer or energy drinks. Realistically, they were your two choices. Yeah.
Oh, you could get water, but people look at you funny.
So they designed a can that looks like somewhere between a beer or an energy drink, so you could still feel less of a sore thumb. Turns out it tastes really good. It's 0 calories, 0 caffeine, very refreshing, hot or cold. And it just took off. Like, it skyrocketed because it hit that niche. Well, of course, we can't have it over here because of you know who and his pricing strategies.
Right.
So what we have got is pre-tariff backstock, which they are now selling for 99 cents for a crate.
That's good though.
So I bought one, and I've got a couple of days off next week. We're going to take the car and load it up.
Okay, please forgive me. You said we.
Family.
Okay, you never mentioned you don't talk about your family. It's fine.
Yeah, so when we go and do our weekly shopping, we tend to use like these discount places, and I saw that. So next week, if there's any left, I was like, right, well, 99 cents for 12 cans, 6 litres.
Any boot sales going on out there anytime soon?
Not this time of year. Might get an antique mall come Christmas.
That's too bad. I feel really sad for you.
My what little time I have got off over Christmas, I've just seen the Christmas rotor. It's not a lot. I will be going out and filming my Christmas lights in various places.
Please tell me you're doing lights in your beard.
No, because I'll be at work.
Dang.
Yeah, no, I'm working most of Christmas, so I'll go and do like the winter walks in the forest with the lights.
You can't do that at work.
Can't do anything.
I know you have this group that you hang out with. Are they doing anything charity wise?
Yeah, I'm sure some of the chaps will have stuff lined up for
Okay.
December.
I was
It's been weird since the event in 2020. If we're allowed to, I'm not sure we're allowed to call it anymore. The experience, the game show.
right.
We don't really have homelessness in the same way. It's a bit bizarre.
We unfortunately are going the opposite direction because we have, for the first time in I don't know how many years, actually have homeless people walking our streets here in Newton.
Oh, we have homeless, but we don't on paper.
No, I mean, literally, guys pulling 2 carts and a wagon down in front of our house this morning.
Mm.
Hey,
Yeah, we've seen
Jamaican,
some
how
of
you
that.
doing? Long time no see.
For 2.5 years, we fixed all our problems with the money we didn't have any other year.
Well, I will tell you this: once you get a chance to make it over here, one way or the other, you and I, when you're in the area, once I give you your tent that I owe you, because I can't afford to send it to you now.
That's mad, isn't it?
I'm sad about that. I'm sorry, bud, but I can't send it to you because I can't afford it.
I don't even know what the shipping is in the States anymore.
But I do have it. I've been holding it on to it for you. And it's right in my office waiting for you. But if you can get here, you and I are going thrift shopping. And I'll take you the way I know how to do it. And who knows what we're going to find. And that will definitely be recorded if you can remind me to do so. Because I will forget.
All right. Whoa!
What?
I'm just looking up the pricing. Jesus!
How much is it?
Are they making it up as they go?
How much?
How much do you reckon that tent weighs, give or take?
Say it again.
How much that tent weigh, roughly?
Let me go get it. Then I will weigh myself on my scale. Then
So I'll just look it up
with the thing real quick.
What's it called? The Big Agnes?
Yeah, I believe it's a Big Agnes. Give me a second. Let me go grab it.
It's like a bivvy or something.
It's a bivvy tent. I got it right here.
If you just tell me the name, I can Google it on their website.
It's pretty light, actually. Been a while since I don't look at bivvy tents because that's not what I like to camp in.
I know its pack size is ridiculously small.
I know how much it normally goes for.
Yeah, I've just seen it on here. Yeah.
What's the price you got?
$350.
About $350. Yeah.
Hey,
I just want its weight.
Dirty. I'm looking at the price. Feature.
22 ounces, so not even a pound.
Yeah.
Right.
It's 16 ounces is a pound, so a little over a pound and a half.
Right, so would it be this service? Oh, Jesus Christ, make it up so go along again. Yeah, good. Right, maximum length 2 foot, maximum width 6 foot, 6 inches. Yeah, with some extra parcel tape, everything's 6 inches. So it starts. Oh, jeepers, where is it? Price files, there it is.
1 pound, 3 ounces. Trail weight, pack weight, 1.6.
Right, 1 pound. Okay.
Hey, it's got a lifetime warranty. If that says anything.
Oh, I mean, well, that's gonna bring the pricing down. So, as you're a average Joe who has to go to the post office to post it, it won't fit in a flat rate box. Apparently, it's going to medium box.
Which I do have a medium box that'll fit in.
Starting price. Let's open it up to a chat. What do we think the starting price is for a simple £1 small tent
Give me a second here.
across the pond.
Oh, by the way, I just happen to have extra boxes since we were unpacking.
How you doing, Rob?
Yeah, not bad. How are you keeping?
Well, I haven't murdered my coworker yet, so it's a good thing.
Rumour has it that is where we start.
Every day I don't end up in jail is a good day.
Well, I've got really good at not calling my co-workers what my brain tells me to call them.
Yeah, gotta really work to get that filter on.
Oh yeah, it's a full-time job.
Okay, I'm hoping this will fit. This is actually a box from Jenny's workplace. I got a box to see if it fits. It fits.
Right. So we've got one opening gambit of $35 by Tuck, and CR's going for $35 plus 5%. All I'm going to say is, if you're sitting down, get a secondary chair to sit on, because you're going to need to sit down twice.
$165.
Oddly, no, but yes, it starts at $60. Starts at.
Okay, mind you, folks. Yes, this is a $350 tent. Yes, I did not pay that price for this tent, but it's going to cost me more than I paid for it. Sorry, not my pay for it. That he actually paid for it from me in order to
It is obscene.
receive it.
Unfortunately, I don't have any friends on a US airbase in the UK at the moment.
I understand this.
Because
Otherwise, I would have afforded it already. You know that.
Yeah, that is the golden ticket.
But as it stands, I could probably send it in a box just like this.
Well,
And
I may, well, depending how things go, I may be in New York in the new year.
Then I go. How would I get it to you in New York, though?
Well, I've got friends in New Jersey.
I haven't been to New Jersey since let's see, halfway through. Back in the '90s when my grandmother died. So I haven't been in New Jersey in forever.
Well,
Hey, Templin.
yeah, it's about $10 to post something to New Jersey that size.
And if that's the case, maybe we could just figure out a way to do a trade somehow between you and me. I just pay for it, and you owe me something for down the road when we can do it.
Because $10 is significantly better than a starting offer of 60.
It's something, and I can still get it to you. You know, you get it, your item. I get to make sure I get you your item, and you get a decent, really nice, bivy.
Do you know what gets me? Is we all joke about Royal Mail being the most expensive pound for pound system known to mankind. It's almost like USPS went, I'm having a go at that title.
Yeah, I'm just curious.
What?
Okay, that's how much it is from you to here. I'm gonna see how much it is from me to you.
No. That's from you to me. I was using the US website.
Okay.
Out of interest, how much does a stamp cost you guys? Like just a standard postage stamp?
About $1 something per stamp.
Last I know, it was like 75 cents.
75 cents.
So it's about 54 pence. It's like £1.80 for a stamp here.
Well, the thing is, they don't just go by just stamps because you would have to get a big mailing label and all this other stuff. Because I have mailed stuff to Australia before the tariffs kicked in. When I mailed stuff,
I don't know.
to
I just meant like an
Mandy.
internal stamp.
Everything was great until the tariffs. Because I was
Yeah.
able to send stuff to Mandy. I could have sent this to you. Then the tariffs hit, and now I can't send anything to you. FedEx might be a little better, but
You still
I
get
don't
hit
know.
with a tariff.
Yeah, but not. I mean, I don't know which one's going to
Thankfully,
be
it is
cheaper.
only 10%.
But still, maybe it might be cheaper. Who knows?
Well, I can't imagine it'd be much more expensive.
I'm just trying to see how much it is. I'm checking FedEx. I mean, right now, and I'm checking shipping.
From?
I'm just going to put. It says I'm not going to put your exact address in, so I'm just going to do London as an example, just because it's easier that way. Okay. It's going to be a very a small box, not a big box, is it? I don't think so. It's not even a 10. Yeah, it would have to be a small box.
See, I must have a different website to what you get. Because my FedEx is basically showing overnight shipping to the States, which is just not going to happen. I'm
just
getting
checking.
prices between $180 and $300.
Holy freaking!
You're getting the same ones, aren't you?
No. FedEx alone. If I just want to send it basic, that'll arrive like at the end of the month, is $170 from FedEx.
Yeah, that's the one I got.
But that I even though the package is 1.6 pounds, I put up to 2 because I'm adding in the box weight and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So if I would have done overnight delivery by Thursday of this month, $260 for
Plus
a $10 item.
Plus tariff.
Plus tariff. Now, that's just to London. That's from FedEx. That's not USPS. And
God, then let's have a look at UPS because we all know they make their pricing structure on the wind.
well, USPS, the other one is, a little different, but not quite. Because it's an international package, which makes it a little different.
I'll just say
I can create my own customs form, which is nice.
Oh, great.
But that doesn't tell me how much it's going to cost me, though. Not yet, anyway. Okay.
Oh, I do love the fact that. Oh, wow. Don't bother looking at UPS.
Even worse.
Probably.
I can actually fly economy class to you for less. This is obscene. Absolutely obscene. I could pay someone to fly it here for less money.
Oh, yeah. I could buy a round trip ticket and fly there cheaper.
Yeah.
And now I am trying to find. It might be under G for Great Britain. What? No. What the heck? Okay, I've looked under E for England. I've looked
Try
under.
United.
I mean, I know what I call it. Okay, okay, there it is. It's the freaking longest name in the world, technically, for a country.
United Kingdom.
No, the United Kingdom and Great Britain and Northern Ireland. It's
Yeah,
in the Guinness
Tuck, you're
Book of
right.
Records. It's actually in the Guinness Book of Records. Okay, I am just gonna don't have an address. I'm just gonna put a generic address in here. I don't know any addresses. I'm not going to use yours because I don't know the exact mailing address. I'm gonna put
Don't
1, 2, 3,
type
4.
in Buckingham Palace.
But well, I have to put in an address 1, then the city, then the province, and the postal code, which I don't know. So we're going to go London. Province, I don't know.
London, there isn't a province. That would be England.
Postal code. You can tell me that.
Just put W12.
W12.
Yeah.
I'm just curious if it allows me to do it. Did it tell me not to?
If you need a full, you can always. There is a burner address everybody uses.
Oh, it says like, okay, hold on, it's getting closer. No, it's not hazardous material.
If you need an address, use 221B Baker Street, NW16XE.
I use one. I understand who 221B Baker Street. He is one
It's
of my
a burner
favorite
address.
detectives.
Everybody uses it.
Hey, he's one of my favorite detectives.
We all use it.
I used 1234 London, and it worked so far.
Yeah, because there will be a house that has that name and number.
So I just put that 1234. I'm trying to figure out semi-tracking information. Okay, save that. I'm still trying to figure out how to.
I think the long and the short of it is shipping it to New Jersey might be the solution.
Well, I'm trying something. See if it works.
Tuck, if you're ever stuck, 661 is the fax number off the beast. And that's a reference no one's going to get.
Oh, I get it. Okay. Total price unavailable. What the hell?
It means it doesn't ship.
Oh, I'm adding package details. I didn't do that yet.
It's 24 by 6 by 6.
Under category, it is
Goldfish.
sports and technically it's sports and outdoors.
Livestock, that's
Subcategory,
confusing.
camping and sports bags. Oh, tents, tarps, and ropes. Okay, that does fall under that. Country of
probably
origin,
banned.
Huh?
They've probably banned them.
Who knows? We're going to find out. Tent. That's all I'm going to put down. Weight in labs. 1, 6, just like it says on the website, package weight. I'm going to look at the stats on this thing because it has all the information on here. Package size 4 by 18, 4 by 14. Okay.
No, 24 by 6 by 6 is the actual dimensions of the tent.
24 by 6 by 6.
Yeah. It's also the literal limit of what USPS considered to be a small parcel.
Well, it's act, you know.
So, CR, we have a list of stuff you can and can't ship inside and external to the UK. It's mostly the stuff you would imagine, you know, batteries, chemicals, weapons, etc., etc. And up until, I want to say 2019, you could legally have bees, live bees, posted to any address in the UK. We had a politician who basically signed off on, I can't remember the name of it, some weed killer which destroys bee populations on the spot. So her address accidentally got leaked, and people accidentally posted her bees a lot. And you could post between one and, I guess, handfuls of bees, for lack of a better term. Now we're not allowed to post live animals. Nope, can't post lighters if they contain fuel or gas.
I'm trying to post it, you know, exactly how much the thing costs, and I wonder if I put down the actual real cost, it's like $350.
It might come back to haunt you. Because they're going to slap.
I'm trying to get it to actually accept this, and it won't let me.
Under $400, you should be able to ship it with standardized, I can't really call it, like insurances. Over 400, you have to take out the additional insurance premium.
Well,
so everything in its aunt cost $399.99.
Well, right now I put it down 10 because that's how much it cost.
Yeah.
And it wouldn't accept it.
Oh.
And it's like locking up somewhere. It's got a little I did autofill of, I mean, that might work. Wait, processing. It's doing something.
It's doing a thing, people. Hold steady.
Oh, okay, saving. See if that changes anything. We're getting closer. This is going to be a experience trying to figure out edit size. I already put the size in.
God. It basically, it's going to turn and say no at the end of all this.
I'm trying. I mean, I did put the size in here like it says, but it doesn't say. Do I have a HS tariff code? No, I don't. That's what I put down. It's a bivy tent. That's what it is. Brand Big Agnes. I don't have a US piece code. Length is 14 inches technically. Width 4 inches. Even if I did 6 and 6, that'd be enough. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Now I'm going to see what it does now. Okay. Got a little flag thing on here. Get your name. It still says, what actions do I need to do? No extra services I wanted. Missing type of service. Okay, I got add service package. Okay.
Today's episode of Futile Endeavors.
I'm going to bring it up to 2 pounds even, just because I don't know the exact weight. Even. And I don't have a picture on me, so I can't measure it.
It's on the bottom of the box.
It is?
See, this is the funny thing, Tuck. technically speaking, I can have ammunition shipped to my house. I just have to collect it up from a firearms dealership. So for the last 3 miles, I'm a postman.
It doesn't say. Oh, 32. Edge crush test is 32 pounds. It doesn't say actual size.
Okay. Flip it over.
It doesn't say, love.
Look, turn it over.
Nothing is on there.
Oh. It usually has. Oh, it would be on. It might be on the FedEx label. It's on it.
Yeah, because it's got a former FedEx label from where my wife's workplace is, but it doesn't say anything about it either.
So when Colin goes down the autistic postal rabbit hole, let's have a nice chat about the weather.
Let me see here. I actually have to find my freaking tape measure to measure the damn thing.
I think we can all assume it's going to come in at over $100.
Let's see. If I just say it's about 6 inches wide and about
or we could just be ignored.
Long.
6 inches wide.
Right. Got that.
Okay. It's gonna
1 foot long. And this is what I want to know. This size right here.
height.
Yeah.
15.
15. Okay. 6 by 1 by 15. So 6 length is
Length
1
is
12.
12.
Width is 6.
Yep.
And height is 15.
Only because I measure those things on a daily basis.
And let's see here. Nope. None of that. Let's see what happens when I do that. Okay. It's going to be just a regular international packaging. Nothing fancy. I'm not going first class or express mail. I got further. Thanks to Jenny. Okay. Missing package value.
You know what? I'm going to collect it in New Jersey. There we go. Sorted. I'm over it.
I'm just curious. What else do I have to? I mean, I put the value of the package is $10.
Jenny, if you can hear me, whomp him upside the head with something heavy.
I don't feel like going to jail.
But I mean,
We'll cover for you. He fell over.
There is a package value in there. I put in there because it's exactly what you paid for it, and it's not accepting $10.
Did you put the decimal point and 2 zeros afterwards?
It wouldn't let me.
No, it won't. It doesn't let you do that. It has to be whole numbers.
In which case, it deems a parcel not worthy of being shipped by that fashion.
Well, let me see here. I could add. Okay. I'm gonna put down 50 just to see if it changes anything. Everything else is about right. I just increased the price about 5 times what you paid for it. Missing package value. What the?
Okay. This is a straw poll just for those in the chat. Did anybody else hear me say I'd collect it from New Jersey?
Yeah, but where in New Jersey?
The Jersey bit. Possibly in the newer zone.
Newark?
Well, just outside Newark, yeah.
That's not the only place I know in New Jersey, since that's the only place I've been.
It would be in Clark Township, which is basically Newark anyway, but I know I have an address in Newark, in Union and Clark, so.
No, I have an idea, but I don't know if that would be possible.
Well, it's a domestic address in the US. It should be.
No. Well, here's the thing. I'm trying to remember if there's a portion of the Appalachian Trail that goes through New Jersey or not. I know it goes through
No.
New York, but I wasn't sure if any of it touched New Jersey or nearby, because a lot of people who hike the Appalachian Trail send items to resupply themselves to the general post office to be picked up for themselves at particular post offices without having an actual mailbox. You know what I'm
No,
saying?
it does, but it starts at the Delaware Gap, so basically not in New Jersey.
Not in New Jersey. Okay.
It's so far north, it's unreal.
It's worth it. I'm just trying to figure it out.
I'll just get an address for Clark or Union. It'll be easy enough.
Yeah, it's just really, really weird that I can't get them to actually accept what it actually cost. It's not like I'm jipping you or anything. I'm giving you exactly what it cost.
CR, what's your favorite type of hammock?
None. I don't hammock. And anyway,
Anything but bloody tents.
I do tents. I don't do hammocks. Do I have a hammock? Yes. Do I plan to use it? Probably not. My boy does. And even, it just, I got a brand new one. I just want to, in the box, in the bag, everything. It's just, here, I'll show you. Give me a second. I just don't do anything with them because I find them, I buy them, I don't know what to do.
Cliff, come back. All is forgiven. I believe the link to the live stream is somewhere at the top of the chat. I don't know if it's been pinned. I would look for that if I was pressing more than 2 buttons. Ooh, what are you up to? Interesting.
Who wants to come up?
I've just noticed Jason's in the chat somewhere. But I'm not in YouTube, so I can't post nothing.
This one here is a Wise Owl design hammock, complete system.
Colin, can you repost the link for Jason and that lot, please?
Oh, it's already at the top of the chat.
I'm not in YouTube, so I can't tell.
It's at the top of the chat, sir.
Oh, I also can't tell if he's in the basement then.
No, he's not in the basement.
Well, there we go then.
I'll put it back in there. But it's at the top of the chat and has been. There it is.
Yep, here I am.
It's been in the top of the chat where I always put it.
Oh, I know.
But I got a Wise Owl hammock right here. Okay. Now, do I plan on using it? No. I can't get comfortable in hammocks. I tried. They're not comfortable to me. And before someone says it's just you haven't had the right hammock, I'm sorry. I'm a side sleeper and I can't sleep in a hammock. Sorry there, Jason, about not seeing you, but I've been trying to figure this out. Why the U.S. Postal Service will not allow me to ship a 1 pound, 6 ounce item to England that costs only $10 because they won't accept the price.
Yeah. Oh, for the insurance?
No, They asked me what the cost of the item was. I paid literally $10 for it. That is the cost of the item. Not brand new item, but just the cost of the item. And that should be enough, but they're not accepting that. And I'm just trying to get a base price just from the post office to a generic location in England.
Well, I got one that started at around $60.
$60 is still not as bad as $170 that I saw through FedEx.
No, but that is kind of like, would you prefer to be shot in the left leg or the right leg? You're still getting shot.
The only leg I want to get shot in is somebody else's leg, not mine. The person who set those freaking prices. That's enough for me.
Now, the sad part is a few years ago, I went to go ship something to a family member in Canada. 4.5 ounces was almost $70.
Mm-hmm.
When I sent stuff to Mandy, was it last year or the year before last? It didn't cost me a tenth of that price he just mentioned.
Yeah, we sent a letter to Mandy, and it cost me $1.70.
Exactly. And I mean, I sent her a box of stuff, and I still have some stuff to send her.
No,
That I haven't had a chance to
I
send
don't
her.
know why it costs so much. I have no clue.
I've got to replace the poles for my tent because it was in my trailer. I've got my tent, but not the poles, unfortunately. And it's going to
Tree
cost
stakes.
more for the poles to be shipped than it cost me for the items.
You just go to Lowe's or Home Depot.
I
and get some
can't
tree
do
stakes.
that.
Why not?
They're customized poles.
So
I don't have the tools or the know-how to do that properly. These are the exact size I need. The price is under $200, and it's better than buying brand new somewhere else. But the only thing is, it's going to kill me is the shipping because it's out of Australia. They're the only places that have it. But the place that made them went out of business last year, and no other place makes them in the size I need. They're too
see
big.
a need,
or
fill
too
a need.
Huh?
See a need, fill a need.
I can't do it. That takes
Time to
money
learn a
I
new
don't have
skill.
because I'm out almost 9-10 grand because some idiot wanted to get rich quick stealing somebody else's items. So, and I have to pay for it for the rest of my life trying to replace it. And that really torques me off big time. Because probably some junkie saying, "Oh, I need to get it fixed. Here, I'll get some money from stealing this guy's trailer." But
See, you got him wound up now.
Just want to say, not my fault.
all I want to ask is that no one say, "Do it yourself." I made 90% of my items that were in the trailer. I cannot recreate those items because some of the items don't exist anymore. And some of the items are custom made for me by other people, which there is no price on. I don't have the skill set or the technology to do so. So please don't suggest that. I hate when people do that. I do. Because I don't have. Please forgive me, folks. It's a pet peeve of mine. But people say, "Oh, you can do it yourself." I cannot. That's why I don't. I go to people who do know what they're doing. That's why I'm not a mechanic, folks. I'm the only one in my family who's not. But on that note, I was going to talk about going to the Renaissance, to the flea market coming up next week. Not this weekend, but the weekend after next, with SD Mountain Man and my boy looking for items. I am going to try to replace one item while I'm at the flea market. There is a blacksmith there that has a tripod similar to what I had, but not exact, that would work for about $70, which is a lot more than I paid for mine, because mine was a gift for our wedding, which is why one of the reasons why there's no price on it, you know? And it's kind of hard to put a price on something you built yourself. I am sorry for ranting. Rant is over. Now, Jason, what's new? How you doing? That kind of thing.
I'm doing good.
Did you
No,
get
I
your
was-
jacks?
Huh?
Did you get your jacks?
I ordered them. Yeah.
Okay.
I
You
don't know.
what's oh man,
I don't know when they're going to get here, but I'll find out tomorrow.
using a quote from Double Dragon. Did you go to Jack's? Get your Jacks?
No, I went to Vivor.
Do you understand what I'm talking about, though?
No.
There's a movie called Double Dragon,
Yeah.
and one of the scenes in there is that the area in Los Angeles, or whatever they call it now, then is supported by people who have to jack up buildings to keep them from falling over, and they have a company called Jack City who you can buy jacks to help support your houses.
Ah.
The Hollywood Boulevard is now the Hollywood River that randomly catches fire.
No, I just spent $188 on 2 jacks.
Ooh.
I spent $4 last weekend on some jack stands for my truck and my Jenny's car.
No, these
I
are
bought a
50-ton
pretzel.
jacks, and I bought 2 of them.
I bought a pair of jack stands for $4 in the box.
No, I was having issues with just trying to use 2 of the 20 tons, and I was really struggling with those underneath the house.
Do you have what are you going to support them with?
Lumber and blocks.
Okay, I was wondering if you're going to use cement blocks or not.
Oh yeah, I'm using those as the
Footings?
pillars, yeah, and the footings and stuff. Yeah,
Okay,
yeah, it's going to be 16
I
by
do
16
know a little
by
bit
4
about
inches for the first block, then 16 by 16 by 8 inches for the other blocks.
because my the house I grew up in had those kind of things.
Yeah, the pier and beam.
That, and they actually had a metal support jack set up too. I think we have one in the basement, don't we? Okay. But on that note, you said you had to get them before your family arrives, is what
Yeah,
they said.
yeah, about mid-November.
Are you going to have help setting these up, or can you do it?
No, it's just gonna be me. I got dragged almost 40 pounds of jack underneath the house.
Your daughters can't help you?
That's only one person underneath the house at a time.
How long are these?
What?
How long are they?
How tall are the jacks? 11, almost 12 inches tall.
Okay, I thought you were going to get the ones I've seen are like 6 feet.
No. These are bottle jacks.
Okay. I've seen where someone actually jacks up their house and they use something like jack stands style.
Yeah.
And does that way.
I'm not that high off the
when
ground.
they support it, then they jack it down, support it on the support thing. Okay. I wasn't sure how you were planning on doing that. So
Most of the area I can just barely crawl underneath the house.
I bet I would fit better than you.
Mm,
I'm smaller now.
yeah.
I don't have a belly anymore. But also I'm shorter too. That might help too. No, I watched a lot of This Old House and that kind of thing, and they showed a lot about supporting floorboards and
Yeah.
like that. And you, how much clearance do you have between the ground and the beams?
Some areas it's only a few inches. Some areas it's about 2.5 feet.
Do you have to dig down any?
Some of them I will.
Okay, you're going to need help. Don't try to do it yourself. That's a good way to get yourself hurt,
I
dude.
got time.
Time doesn't matter. Still, you need help, dude. Accept it. Ask your daughters to help you.
Bacchus is trying to conversation.
No, there is no Cliff here tonight. You can't look for Cliff.
Thursday.
Hey, Howie. CR says,
Hello, everybody.
jacked. For those who missed it, it was my birthday yesterday. I know Molly was there, I think, for like a little bit. You were busy. So I turned 58 yesterday, folks.
Turned 58 yesterday, and today he fully embraced being an old man and spent 20 minutes looking at postage.
Hey, I got to go somewhere, you know. No, actually, I think that's more of an ADHD thing or autistic thing.
We need to get you a shed.
I didn't need one until now. I would have had a perfectly good trailer to put stuff in, but it got stolen. Winding myself up again because I don't have a place to put my lawnmower without worrying about somebody stealing it. Can't even put my bicycle outside. HDB?
Stupid question, but are you in a particularly high crime area?
Not necessarily, no. Like I said, it's the first that I've heard of anything like this happening. And I'm not sure if someone just didn't grab it, stash it somewhere, and wait for the heat to die down, so to speak. But fishing in the ocean? Okay. Be careful getting the tuna. Mercury and all, that kind of thing. People are more bold. They got my trailer in the middle of a tornado. So tornado sirens were going off and everything. I guess they took that as a sign to people would not be in the way or see them do it. So are you going for salmon or are you going for tuna? What are you going for?
It's salmon season.
I don't know. I don't like salmon. I don't like the taste of it. Now, going for the halibut, I can understand. It was worth it. I will take that pun. I am an old dad. I will accept that pun no matter what. But it's still true because he was actually going for halibut.
Yeah, the HDB is happy delayed birthday.
I kind of figured that much. I don't know much about. I mean, when I was out in California, I never got a chance to go fishing. Unfortunately, I did a lot of archery out there, but I didn't do any fishing. I couldn't do any hunting, unfortunately, because there was no hunting allowed on post because it was right next to a forest preserve, which allowed no hunting, which really sucks, especially since deer was outside my window almost every morning.
That is kind of understandable, though.
These were not what I consider deer in my book, being from Iowa, because these things were just a little bit bigger than dogs.
Oh, that's not a deer.
They're full grown.
It's like a muntjac.
Something. There's another one that's a small deer, but I'm not a mudjack though. That's here in Iowa, not here in Iowa, here in the States. And I can't remember it off the top of my head. Jason might know it. A smaller deer in Iowa, not Iowa, in the States. Small breed. We have whitetail here, and they're big because they're corn fed. So it's not. I'd have to look it up, and I don't want to look it up. But if anybody does, feel free, let me know. But these things were outside. About a small herd of them would come outside my window every morning. And
Yeah, like I said, a deer doesn't have to be that big to mess up a vehicle.
No, but these. I mean, literally, where I was, my room was on post because I was active duty there. Was just outside the gates to the forest preserve where they'd come down, eat the grass, then head back up after, when people started moving around. And I was an early riser anyway. I loved watching them. I just can't hunt them, which really sucked.
Yeah, speaking of hunting, did you hear what Florida did?
Who?
Florida.
What did Florida do?
They put out 172 tags for black bear.
I heard about something about bears. I wasn't sure.
Over 160,000 people put in for tags.
How many people got it though?
Well, they haven't drawn yet.
I'm going to imagine 172.
Yeah, 172 tags is all they got.
Ooh, are they low on numbers this year?
If you think about it, $3 per application.
No, I meant bear numbers.
Well,
I'm
not
not
even-
sure.
Not as much as you think, but enough to be worrisome. If it's a worrisome to somebody from Florida, then it's something you should worry about. Because they don't worry about alligators, they don't worry about panthers or anything like that, but they worry about bears apparently.
No, what it is some of the areas are having issues with the population is too big, and trying to keep them, from
Overpopulating.
overpopulating and the bears using up all the resources.
Well, it
And
makes
ending
sense.
up in
That makes
civilization.
sense. They don't have a season here in Iowa, though we do get the occasional bear from Minnesota and Wisconsin.
Oh,
But that's it. I mean, they migrate down from time to time to northern Iowa, but not enough to warrant a season per se, because we don't have
they're more for nuisance than anything else.
But the thing is, most people don't realize bears don't eat meat 100% of the time.
No, they
No,
prefer
they're
berries
7% omnivores.
Yeah.
Only 7.
Herbivores. No,
7%.
70% herbivore. Yeah.
They eat more bugs and berries and things like that than they do anything else.
However, when you wait for a bear to find a stash of windfall, it's the most hysterical thing in the world watching them get drunk.
Yeah.
They do.
Drunk black bears are just comical. You can do what you like with them. They have no brain power.
Or you find one that finds a pool of water to swim in. They'll lay in hot tubs. They'll do all that stuff just because it's comfortable to them. They get to float.
I'm sure Jason's seen the video after drunk black bears trying to walk.
And please do not mention the movie that came out a few years ago. I don't want to hear about it.
You talking about Bolivian marching panda?
That one, yes. We're not mentioning that one.
I've not seen it. It's not my interest.
Not mine either. But I don't know what would even made somebody want to even do a movie like that. But
Hollywood.
sort of probably the same people who did Sharknado and things like that.
I'll have you know, the Sharknado franchise is a very accurate documentary series. I have personally been a victim of a Sharknado.
Really?
Or was it indigestion? I can't tell.
I don't know.
Could have been indigestion.
I do want to ask both of you guys, since you're up here. I'm going to be week after next. I will be at the Cheer County Flea Market. Is there anything you guys want to see me try to find, just because of randomness, no reason whatsoever? And I'll try to document it if I find it.
Nothing offhand.
So when you said flea market, I mean, is it a themed flea market, or is it quite literally any old tat?
Say it again.
Is it the flea market? Is it themed, or is it literally just any old tat people have got to sell?
It's got everything. 20 acres of over 700 booths, at least, and vendors.
Okay.
And on 20 acres. It's going to take me a couple of days to go through it.
Now, do you want a real challenge or something you'll actually be able to find?
Which is what?
Well, if I was going to send you out a real challenge, I want you to find the 1989 Batman movie poster from the cinemas, not general release.
The odds of that happening, because I've looked at some of the vendors that usually come every year, no one who does cinema.
You might find it in a poster roll. They do. That's how
No,
they turn
not
up.
a lot of people who sell posters.
Ah, right.
It's not that kind of thing. Not a kind of. It's more. It's got some people who do some kind of. I guess you would call it bougie style recreate art out of items or antique style, real
Right. Okay.
antique style, and things like that, or military memorabilia stuff, actual military items, antique firearms, because there's a guy who sells that. There's a full-on blacksmith.
In that case, find something that's travelled the furthest from its point of origin, not including military stuff, because that's too easy to move around. Whether it be a homeware item or a piece of
Well, I did
ephemera.
find 2 Canadian items right off the bat a couple of years ago when I went with Herbert T. Outdoors. I found
There you
2
go. See if you
Canadian
can find
items right
something
off
that's
the bat.
travelled further than our great white friends in the north.
Okay, but I found a the canteen, the mess kit, and the sleeping bag, both from Canada. Canadian
Yes,
Tire.
yeah. No military stuff because that's too easy, and no currency again. Too
I was
easy.
getting ready to say coins because coins comes up a lot.
Yeah, that's too easy.
Because there's actually a couple coin vendors there.
Something unusual. And CR wants you to find a small white dot.
He wants me to get to the point. Now, Jason has no idea what I could probably look for, because I mean, I would love to find some stuff. More. I'm looking for archery gear myself because I have to replace my bows, and that's going to be not cheap. Yes, I could buy brand new, but they wouldn't have the aesthetic that I'm looking for.
You're gonna wind yourself up again.
Oh no! I'm a stickler when it comes to archery gear. I was planning on doing this anyway.
I know what you look for.
What?
Aircraft parts, nuts and bolts not included.
Ooh, that could be fun.
Would like a prop would be work okay? Because I've seen airplane props.
Yeah, but come on, don't take the easy route. Pick something bizarre in that theme.
He didn't specify. He
Yeah.
said airplane parts, and a prop is technically a part.
Yeah.
And it would be a wooden prop, not a metal.
Well, Jason, you'll be happy to hear I recently found a shop about an hour north that only sells pre-1980s plane parts.
Really?
Yeah. We're talking Spitfire parts, Warbirds, commercial.
Wow.
Any Sopwith camels?
I bet they probably got some parts. It's all you go in there and everything's behind locked gates.
Okay, just for your information, you didn't know, Rob, I went to school for aviation pilot training. And one of my favorite planes is the Sopwith Camel. Yes.
Given your recent admission to age, I assume you sat in the same class as Wilbur and Orville.
No, they were 3 classes ahead of me. I was a freshman and they were seniors.
Yeah, it popped up as a place I might want to visit. I looked into it, and yeah, it's all most of it is sort of post-war, pre-1980s.
There is some stuff actually aviation-wise I would be looking for. It'd be interesting just to see what it looks like. It is actually aviation survival gear that's usually comes like from the life rafts and stuff. There's a life raft survival kit.
Oh, I wish you'd said my army surplus has got one.
Because it's supposed to have like fishing gear, a whole bunch of different stuff.
It's
And
basically like a holidays maker's package in a waterproof bag. It's great.
I would love to have one of those. I'm looking for another aviation item which a lot of people know about now, but they didn't know then, is what the Henry survival rifle ended up in as the was it AR-7?
Yeah.
Yeah. They still make them.
I understand. That's the pilot's survival rifle.
Yeah.
That's on my list of stuff too.
The survival kits, the life raft kits, the surplus I go to has got both the military and civilian full bags.
I mean, I'd like to see both, but I mean,
I will ask him if he will fetch them down, but I'm not sure if they're still sealed or not.
because if they're sealed, that's even better.
Well, if they're sealed, I'm not paying him to open them.
Right. But the thing is, because the kits have some really cool gear in there that is would still be usable, because someone on YouTube actually did a video on opening up one of those, using it, and it was from the 40s. And the thing is, it worked. Everything worked.
Yeah. I'll find a message tomorrow for you and ask.
And I think it's a really cool idea. It's a self-contained kit, and you could use it. Doesn't necessarily mean you have to use it on the water. It just, I would love to get an AR-7. I'm sure Jason wouldn't mind either.
I don't know if I have really a need for one.
You can't tell me a 22 packable rifle would not be necessary.
Yeah.
Now, maybe a bullpup semi-auto would be fun.
Well, it's the AR-7 is a single shot, obviously,
Yeah.
but
No, it's a semi-auto 7-round clip.
it is now. But the original
Was it?
ones weren't. I think the original one was single shot.
No, it was semi-auto.
Was it? Okay.
Yep. Like I said, it had a couple, I think 2 7-round clips with it.
I'm not sure. Okay, were they? I know they were 22, or were they the other ones? Not 17s. Whatever it is. What are the AR-7s use? 22s?
I believe so.
Was it longs, shorts, or regulars?
Longs.
Okay, so at least you can hunt with it, which is good. And I know it collapsed about the same size as my bow does. My takedown longbow, which is about that big. So that's on my list of stuff I would love to have. They've had Henry's over at the Tyson's there, and the only thing I don't like about it is the way the designed the stock to hold everything. The stock ends up being like this wide, and it's really hard to aim because it can't get comfortable to aim properly. For me, anyway. And being left-handed, it sucks because a lot of those things are right-handed, which really sucks. But I can make do if it's a bolt action, but semi-automatic seems to work, I guess. For those people who are out of country, I apologize about talking about those kind of things.
Yeah, they're chambered in 22 long.
They were 22 long? Okay.
22 longs, and you can get them with a standard 7, or if you're feeling lively, 12 round mag.
Ooh. I didn't know they come in 12. I know I can get longer clips for my Marlin 22, which is a 795.
Surely, if you've sent 7 rounds at a rabbit and missed, the additional 5 is going to make no difference.
No.
Except that you're just going to be out of ammo faster.
Me personally, I would like to see a Model 60 in a bullpup.
Okay, explain bullpup for me, please.
Okay, instead of having a standard long stock with the chamber out in front of you, it's actually shortened up.
The fire group is behind the trigger.
It's like a snub nose 22?
No.
If you think of an M16.
Okay.
But take the barrel and put it on top. That's roughly the length of a bullpup.
Okay.
The fire group is behind the trigger.
Yeah.
That's a little weird.
It's designed for close quarters.
Okay. Well, you can't tell me the imagine of M16 because I've shot M16s for years.
Yeah, just imagine the entire control group of M16 in the back of it.
That's weird.
Pros and cons.
I've got my 22 like right there.
Wait, have you watched Die Hard, the movie?
No.
Right. The weird looking pale coloured gun they use in the second one with a little tube to store ire. That's the bullpup.
I'd have to go back and watch that scene because it's been years.
towards that.
Do they have it on Palmetto by any chance, Jason?
Oh, I'm sure.
Okay.
I'm looking for my air gun magazine because then I can show you what it is.
Yeah.
I don't do air guns.
Same
Ian,
principle.
Ian did take his air rifle out hunting on some.
Wait. Go on. You can make it YouTube safe. Nerf make a bull pup.
Ooh. Oh no! Airsoft.
Yeah, they make them.
An
Yeah.
airsoft bullpup.
Yeah. The principle's exactly the same. The idea is it's a short
90.
package with a full-length barrel.
The P90 is a bullpup.
Yeah.
I will let you know that I do watch this one guy who's from England who does airsoft.
Kicking Mustang.
Airsoft is very big over there for some reason.
It's all over Europe.
It's the only fun we're allowed.
And the guy wears nothing but
A ghillie suit.
the ghillie suit. Yeah, he wears
Yeah,
a ghillie suit,
that's
and he
Kicking
snipes
Mustang.
people from a distance.
That's Kicking Mustang.
Yeah, it doesn't appeal to me, to be honest.
I'm not a big fan of being shot. That's the reason I don't do it. I've seen the results.
It's good
I
exercise.
can just think of better things to spend money on.
Well, Jenny
be
used to do paintball, but the thing is, under the wheel weapon side, I've seen the results, and I don't like that.
So we used to run a casualty simulation event at our local military base before it shut down on a regular basis, and they used to have paintballing, so like people could come and do the military thing, you know.
Right.
They could play Action Man. That stopped when a guy put his hand over the end of the barrel and pulled the trigger.
Stupidity, in other words.
You know, well, put it this way, he could play peekaboo a lot easier afterwards.
It went through, huh?
Oh, clean through. Well, as clean as a paintball gun.
Well, let's see. We were talking torn tendons, torn muscles, broken bones, and loss of blood.
Jackson Pollock would have been jealous.
Artie.
You found one?
So he tried to play Jesus.
Yeah,
Please tell me you've not gone through the day state.
Yeah, YouTube. These are pictures. All right. Okay, that's gonna be your standard rifle. Okay.
That's a carbine.
That is a bullpup.
I've seen the stocks. I don't like the stocks.
Yeah. See,
They
the
look ugly.
action is way back here.
Really?
So you got a lot shorter rifle.
It's because they shift it back on the stock.
No, this is the way it is. Yeah. There's just a linkage.
But you still get a 16-inch barrel.
Yeah.
I could never get comfortable with that.
Believe it or not, they're not bad.
I'm sure you like them.
Hold on.
They're probably nice, but it's not me.
Jason, have you got the Walther P, the sniper rifle? The wooden sniper rifle they made?
No,
That's the most famous bullpup.
yeah.
It was in From Russia with Love.
That would be the Lynx, isn't it?
No, Walther made the one from Russia with Love. I'm sure it's Walther who make it. It's like the VP11 or something.
Yeah, I don't have that one. I have more fun with air. I got the powder burners, but I rarely ever use them. I think I've used it once since I've been here.
Okay, I need some military history information because I'm trying to remember. My dad used to shoot the precursor to the M16.
The M15?
Nope, or that.
That'd be the Mini 14.
Yeah.
Because he was in during 63, back in 63.
Mini 14.
Mini 14.
Yeah, so that's between the M1 Garand and the M16.
It was a Garand. My dad shot one of those.
Mm-hmm.
And
He'll have trained on it, for
those are
certain.
he was a Marine,
Oh, in that case, yeah. He'll have trained on both.
Yeah. They allowed him to go hunting with it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
There won't be much left.
Oh,
Actually, no, it's fine.
it's the accuracy that they were going for. They what my dad did is that he would go for birds and shoot their heads off.
With a Garand.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
My dad was really, really, really good.
Overkill gets the job done.
Well, I'm just going by what my dad told me.
No, I can believe it, totally.
because they would every Sunday they said you can go practice with it. They just said doesn't matter what you do as long as you practice with it.
Fair play.
And he asked if he get permission to go hunting on post, and that's what he did.
Well, good luck.
And he did. And well, he was working for the general at the time as a driver, so he got a lot of permissions from his boss, who was the base commander. So,
Don't think our guys are allowed to do anything now.
well, he was stationed over in Okinawa at the time.
Oh,
If that should help clarify things just a little bit.
not a great deal of not a lot going on.
Yeah, especially on
Yeah.
Sundays. So he'd go do his thing and come back and clean the firearm and put it back in the arm.
Yeah. And do the same thing next Sunday.
It gave him something to do, and he liked to hunt.
Oh, CR's shouting at you.
Yes, Colin is here. What is it? And yes, I did see her. You say yippee-ki-yay.
Wait. CR, please tell me it's about postage.
Hey, I'm just, my dad used to get away with a lot of crap because of who he worked for. He used to had to be carried. He had to be armed 100% of the time whenever he was on duty, and wherever he goes, whether it be the chow hall, you name it, he was armed.
Yeah,
Okay.
I can't imagine it was as romantic as it is looking back on it. I don't imagine it was that romantic at the time.
No, but the thing is, my dad. One of the requirements for my dad's position was he had to go when the general told him to go eat. He went to the chow hall as he was, fully armed, go to the front of the line, which is jumping across everybody who's there already, with his weapon in tow. And the chow hall sergeant normally doesn't allow firearms in his chow hall.
Makes sense, really.
And the chow hall, he was livid. I say sergeant, but I'm not sure if it wasn't a lieutenant at the time. So I just know that he got demoted after he reported it to his boss. Because
he didn't understand the first rule of shutting up, did he?
No, well, the thing is, he thought my dad was just being a smartass. And he was doing as ordered. And that's not the only thing that happened to him, because someone of lower officer rank caught him doing something that he shouldn't normally do, but he was doing exactly what he was ordered to do. Like when the general told him to take a nap while he was in meetings, he found a cot, laid down, and was asleep. And it was a first lieutenant woke him up.
Did what he was told to do.
And because started yelling at my dad. And then he found out later on who he worked for. And then he wasn't a first lieutenant anymore. And that's all I know. But I was just getting to know my dad when he passed away over 20 some years ago, back in 99. And 25 years ago, 6 years ago.
Well,
time ago.
Huh?
It's a long, long time ago.
It is.
In a galaxy far away.
I just lost my mom a few months before, and I was just getting to know my dad when I lost him. And he'd tell me all these stories about when he was in the service and stuff he used to get away with. When he was stationed out in California, there's a funny one that he did, that him and his friends raided a orchard while drunk in California, not realizing it wasn't it was a citrus orchard, but it was a lemon citrus orchard. And they didn't realize it until afterwards, because they were so drunk, apparently, that in the dark they could see their teeth because they glowed in the dark because it just made their teeth really bright and white.
At least they didn't get scurvy.
A, they were fully, got their vitamin C or
Yeah.
vitamin C, or how you pronounce it over there.
No risk of rickets.
Unfortunately, his son did get rickets.
Oh.
That's me. I ended up with rickets.
Well, you know what you need to do, don't you?
What?
You need to smuggle yourself into a Californian citrus grove.
Too late for that. It happened when I was a kid.
There's none left.
No more citrus groves?
If there is, there's only a couple of them left.
Because they take up too much water?
Yep. They
Oh,
got rid of
yeah.
almost all their farming.
Because they go into corporate farms, which is a really stupid idea.
No, I mean,
Thank
there's
you, CR.
almost no
See
more
that,
farms
CR.
left.
Look after yourself.
But
Yeah, I never really thought of it that way.
I spent 16 years in the service, because my family's all service oriented. My
Mhm.
mom was a member of the Ladies Auxiliary of the VFW. My dad was an American Legion and VFW member. Jenny and I have not joined yet, but we should, but we haven't done it yet.
Well, yeah, anybody who's been in the service should be either the VFW or the American Legion,
Yeah,
because they're going to be your representatives that you need and the information you need for filling out paperwork if you need it.
right. I have not done it yet. I should have, but we just never got around to it. And because I just never thought about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But a lot of people, do I hang out with? Do we go to the VFW from time to time? Yes. Do we go to the American Legion from time to time? Yes. But just not enough to warrant going. Getting
Signing up.
memberships.
Yeah. Unfortunately, our American Legion closed down because there wasn't enough people going to it.
Not enough veterans.
No, there wasn't enough veterans. The people were just not going to it.
Then they didn't do a good job of what they were doing.
Yeah.
Now, I bet if someone actually was serious about it, they'd open it up in a heartbeat and still have plenty of members.
Yeah, no, they tried to people were just not joining.
Because they're not gearing them to younger veterans nowadays.
A lot of people just did not want to join.
I think you've
They
hit
don't
it on the
understand.
head, though. It's no longer an attractive option.
It doesn't. They don't see why they should. Is the question? Is the answer?
Well, I think it's even more simplistic than that. The neighbourhood now is global. When you think back, like when your dad demobbed, the neighbourhood was actually a neighbourhood.
Yeah,
they-
you can hang out.
they-
in front
They
yard.
hung out with the same faces, the same people. So, a veterans club made perfect sense. Nowadays, when you demob, realistically, the only difference is your postal address has changed. You talk to the same people.
Right.
You're FaceTiming or whatever.
Like
You
us.
don't need that. You don't need that connection because it's always there.
Well, electronic connection is great and all. With a few exceptions here, like Jason and Molly and Cliff and some that I've met in person.
Yeah.
You are on my list of people.
But that's, I would argue, is the reason for social clubs en masse shutting down.
But I also grew up in an era of CB coffee breaks
Mm-hmm.
and CB radio and things like that, which is
Yeah.
precursor
Ham
to what
radio.
we're doing here, technically.
This is glorified ham radio.
And this is why I call mine the coffee break. Actually, it's from my dad and my mom, which we're big members into doing that. And it's a throwback why I call it the coffee break. Though I do drink a lot of coffee, don't get me wrong. I literally finished this already. It was full when I started.
But this is the future of social groups, I think.
The thing is, I hope not. Because
I'm not happy about it, but I'm a realist.
Well, yeah. Be well, CR. Be
Yeah,
well.
see, I'll
Thank
look
you for
after
coming.
yourself.
And thank you for the birthday wishes. I really appreciate it.
Catch you soon.
And the thing is, it's just I still like hanging out with people and talking to people. And there's certain things you can do in person you can't do online.
Oh, for sure.
My thrift shopping stuff is one of the things. notwithstanding Jason's amazing cooking skills on a grill and
I
his
don't even
spice.
need a grill.
Well, you know what I mean. Your cooking skills
Yeah.
over a fire.
Mhm.
And
there are communal group activities that we will never be able to fully replace with Tinderweb.
exactly. And when you finally get your ability to get here permanently, which I don't care if it's 5 years from now. If
You
we
got
get-
£1 million. You got $1 million floating around.
Well, when you finally get here, when I will find a way to get to you, or you get it here.
Well, I'm working on a plan for extended tourism visa at the moment. So
If you happen to make it through the Midwest, let me know. Jason's got a thing going on next year, planned in Oklahoma.
No, Texas.
Oh, you moved it to Texas. I thought it was Oklahoma.
No,
one whole thing. Careful, Jason. Careful.
What happened? Why the change?
no. It's all the meetup here in April is going to be here in Texas.
What was the one you were talking about in Oklahoma?
Well, we were talking about maybe doing the Oklahoma, but they might be too close together for, just take a week off, come back for like 2-3 weeks, and go back out again.
Yeah, that might squeeze a
For
few
me, it's going to
people.
be the distance. For me, will be the issue. I mean,
But Texas is a good couple of days drive for you, at least, isn't it?
it was the same for him. Yeah, when
Yeah.
he came up here, and Oklahoma, I could possibly do within a day and a half or so, but that's about it.
I would like to say, having driven from Chicago to New Orleans and back in 38 hours, I ain't driving anywhere.
Yeah, that's a brutal drive.
And I wouldn't go without having my own gear and stuff, because I mean, I'm not going to fly. I don't trust them. Don't get me wrong. I love flying, as long as I'm doing it myself. But I don't trust my gear in a plane that I don't fly.
See, this is the other thing. I'm severely restricted on what I can
Well,
get away with.
Here's the thing on that. I can always carry more gear with me for somebody who doesn't have it. Because it's one thing I do have is extra.
Yeah, I mean, if you're driving, you're unlimited, aren't you?
Pretty much. And depending on where in Texas, and if I could afford to go and get the time off, because I'll be back at work by that time, and the cost of driving all the way down and all the way back.
Yeah.
And there's Jenny, because I would not go without her.
I would imagine it's a fairly expensive proposition driving lately.
Well, probably about the same amount or more as that Molly and Jason acquired. Not as much as probably Cliff, because Cliff drove further. And then there's Blake, who drove from Georgia in the other direction.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's called Barzo's Bend State Park. Is where we'd be going.
Where's that at exactly?
It's going to be about maybe about 30-40 minutes outside of Houston to the southwest.
Okay, what are the rules of the park?
It's a state park.
What's the rules of the state park? Because Texas has a little bit of different rules than Iowa state rules.
Well, no, you can't have any boomsticks or nothing like that. I mean,
Nope, not planning on any of those. Never would bring one of those, but I would.
So for me, it would make sense to fly into Houston.
Yeah, well, I mean, you can have them, but you have to be stashed away and locked away, and you can't bring them out.
Because it is, even though it is an open carry state, like Iowa is.
Yeah.
There's regulations. I get that, but I wasn't talking about firearms. I was talking about bows.
No.
I always carry a bow with me, no matter where I go. Just like anybody who carries a firearm, I carry a bow. It's going to be in my vehicle, but still I'm carrying it with me. You know that. So,
yeah.
Because one thing I do with my takedown longbow, I can go bow fishing if I can find a place to go do it, I'm going to go do it. That kind of thing. because I want to go bow fishing really bad.
I mean, they allow fishing here, but not bow fishing.
You sure?
You can do it not in the park.
Okay. So you can go for like alligator gar, carp, buffalo, sheep's head, and some saltwater species such as flower and black drum. I heard flounder's supposed to be pretty good and black drum's supposed to be pretty good. I don't know about sheep's head though. I don't know anything about those.
I haven't had any of those.
But gar's supposed to be bony, as far as I know. A lot of bones. So, and carp, I've had that. It's okay. Not my first choice, but I've had it. But that's something, it's worth considering. But finding a place to go do that down there. Because bullfrog, you can't hunt bullfrogs down there, can you?
Yeah.
You can?
Yes.
What's allowed?
It's either going to be by gig or by hand. Inside the park.
About outside the park?
Outside the park, yeah, you can use air rifles, 22s.
I was talking about bows.
On land.
Where else would I shoot from?
On
I
land.
don't like boats that much.
From aloft, you're
If
great.
you're on the water, you cannot use any projectile except for
I
like
wasn't planning on doing that.
bow.
No. So not even a slingshot, huh?
I mean, yeah, you could probably use the slingshot that's tethered.
All right. It is legal to hunt frogs with a bow in Texas.
Yeah.
And it would be tethered because I'd be using my bow fishing bow.
Yeah.
So technically that would be within the rules.
Yes.
So I would need a light to see the frogs at night, and it just tells me the limits. I can have up to 25 frogs or toads per 24-hour period, midnight to midnight. So
Yeah.
that's a lot of frog legs. So I'm not sure how many days would this thing be? Just 1, 2?
Molly and I will probably get there Thursday morning. It will probably leave either Monday.
Okay, so 3 days tops.
3 full days.
Not like mine, was a whole week. So,
You see, for me, I'd have to fly in on the Wednesday night, Thursday morning,
Yeah.
and find something to do to at least the following Thursday. Otherwise, financially, it's a black hole.
oh, you'd be covered, I'm sure.
It's the only problem. I could fly up to the family or something, I suppose. But it just seems daft to be in that part of the States for
Well,
2
if
days.
someone's
and not
already
do
in the
anything.
area, Rob, I'm sure that you would be considered family.
It's the only thing. Otherwise, it's just not worth me flying in for 72 hours.
If it's
Yeah.
it's a state park,
Yeah, it's a state park.
they have cabins for rent.
Yes. But you have to bring all your own.
Yeah, like most state parks,
Yeah.
you
It-
rent
it-
some wooden sticks.
It's an empty room.
It's like we wouldn't already own most of that stuff already.
You would have to bring your own cot and everything else.
Like we don't already have that stuff.
Yeah.
I have several. Hey, Big Matt, how you doing, brother?
Speaking of Big Matt, there he is.
He's from that neck of the woods.
Yeah, he's the one that's setting it all up. And we're just
Okay.
kind of helping.
We just happened to talking about that your get together next year.
Yeah.
I wish it was closer. I can't guarantee I'll make it. I'll do my best. Is all I can tell you.
Send me some dates and I'll look into it. But I do know I'm in Finland in May, which may impact.
Yeah,
My
this is
travel
supposed to be, I think, late April.
Yeah, it's close
That might be
enough to
cutting a
be
little
tight.
close for you. Yeah, I'm cutting a little close for you. Because if you make it to that, and I can't, Rob, I can mail your tent to Jason.
Yeah,
Nope,
I'd
that's
need,
not it.
I'd need,
That's not it.
I would need the dates.
And if that's the
Um,
case and that works out, it's easier for
Yeah,
me to mail it to Jason than anything else.
Yeah, there's the link. See if that's good.
I'm testing it now.
Yeah, I'm testing it too.
so I'm not in YouTube, so I can't click nothing.
Oh, nope, that is not it.
That's not the
That's a
right
link.
link.
That's a link to a
StreamYard.
£10 discount.
The 10-yard discount. 10 yard.
Let me
$10.
get rid of that.
I mean, we all like a discount, but it's not really helpful.
Nope. It's location wise mostly because I mean it's a long drive for me. If I'm trying to do it by myself, that's a long drive for one person.
Oh God, yeah.
There we go. That should be it.
We had when we did Louisiana, we had two of us. Technically, according to the letter of the law, only one person drove.
There you go.
But
That's
was
it right there.
a long 2,000 miles. Oh yeah, that was. I was looking. That was the website I was looking at. Yeah,
Let me
I
see
just
here.
googled the park.
I'm googling the distance.
1,002 miles.
1,009 to be exact.
Well, not too bad. Yeah, you
No,
could do
it
that and
has-
back in 38 hours.
Well, here's the thing. That's if I take the toll roads and not to pay my way down. If I take the other route, it's about 5 minutes faster, but about 60 miles longer.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could go there and back in 38 hours.
It's 15 hours and 55 minutes one way.
Oh, well, that's nothing then. What are you complaining about?
Well, I'm definitely not going to take the toll roads, which is going to cost me. That's for sure. Because I would want to drive and carry my gear with me.
Mm.
Because I don't want to leave my gear to chance by throwing it on the underbelly of a plane. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And having to pay extra for the weight and all this other crap.
Well, you could go by Greyhound if you left tomorrow.
I don't know if they have. It didn't say anything about bus routes, though.
I would just
Is
need
it-
a route from the airport, really. That's the only issue I'd have. Other than that, I can fly direct. I think I can fly direct to Houston. Let's have a butcher's hook.
Yeah. Matt, link is at the top of the page if you want to join us.
Yep, you're more than welcome. Yeah, I would not. I would avoid the tow roads with Apache because I don't want to have to pay my way to get there. Other than the gas I put in my truck. That's all the way down to the coast. That's way down there.
Oh yeah.
It's near the wet stuff.
Don't
Or
get
as
me wrong.
Brits call it, home.
I haven't been to Texas since. Oh my gosh.
Why do you people
Whatever.
have two
I'm
different
gonna
names for the
say
same thing?
2000.
Houston
25
Airport,
years?
is that George Bush International?
Yeah.
Cheers. Okie dokie. And we're talking April, yeah? Mid-April,
Brazos, Bend.
like the
State Park.
16th. Flying on the.
Let's see. I think the other airport is actually closer.
Well, there's only two options for Houston. I've got Houston International or Houston.
Yeah. Houston is actually probably going to be Hobby Airport is probably going to be the closest.
Houston Hobby.
Not by much. Not by much.
It massively depends whether or not we have a flight to it.
Yeah.
Just because we have the airport code doesn't mean we have a route.
I like one of the places you go through to get there. It's called Iowa Colony.
Oh, there is a flight direct to. Is that Hobby or. No, George Bush. There's no flights to Hobby.
George Bush. Yeah, so it'd be George Bush.
There's a place called English. Not too far from there. Along the way.
That's a bloody long flight, 10.5 hours. Oh,
You would
That's
get there
enough to
faster than I would by flying from England to me driving.
Enough to make me do a swear. Solid business class. It. What are they going to charge me on business class?
Yeah, man, it's
It's
like
still going to cost me, but voting all the toll roads and everything, it's going to cost me about 16 hours and 18 minutes or so, or 16 and a half on a long, without counting stops for rest, sleep, gas station drops, and bathroom breaks and food breaks, and switching drivers.
I've got to.
And that's not round trip. That's so 2,000 miles, give or take.
yeah, I think it'll be like somewhere around 3 hours for Molly and I. So if we leave here like 8 o'clock in the morning, yeah, we can be there by 11 noon because we want to be in between rush hour
Right.
because we do have to drive through Houston.
So would I. Unfortunately, because I could try going around it, but there's no way around Houston. There
Really,
isn't.
no, there isn't.
There isn't a way to go.
I mean, there is a way to get around, but yeah, you can't really get around fast.
Well, so there you go. The return flight's going to run me 2,600 quid.
Jeez.
You think I'm flying 10.5 hours in economy?
Would you fit? Is the question.
No, I can't physically fit. My legs are too long.
I know I've seen how tall you are. I just by your
I
videos.
can't fit in economy.
Yeah, you and Jason are about
You know
similar
what?
heights.
At that price, I might as well fly first class. It's not that much more expensive.
At least you'd have the leg room.
Hey, you get there before the passengers in the back.
Oh yeah, 6 inches.
And you
before
get better
people in
food.
front.
I'm
I'm trying to get a first class flight on American because it's about to be closed. And
Get one of the last flights on American Airlines.
Yeah. Well, when they get rid of their first class, it's going to go to the Great Graveyard in the Sky.
Right.
So I'm trying everything I can to get a flight on it. Which, to be fair, has come up with some really weird flights.
You got to worry about it still being to be there by April.
If I book it now, the flight will exist if it's on the schedule. Actually, if I fly in a day earlier, I can probably do it,
When I flew into Newark, New Jersey, my flight disappeared after I got there.
Oh, I can believe that.
I was supposed to have a connecting flight to Des Moines, and that flight evaporated.
Ooh, that's nice. So if I fly via Fort Worth, it is actually a first-class option.
Where's Fort Worth?
Yeah, then you'll be like 5 hours of drive time.
No, it's a transfer flight down to George Bush.
So fly to Fort Worth, then down to Houston?
Yeah, it's looking like it.
What about Dallas?
Way I can actually... Well, if I fly to Dallas Fort Worth, I've got a 2-hour layover. That's nothing. I've spent longer than that waiting for a train. It would get me in at 10 o'clock the Wednesday night. That's not bad.
You're more likely to get there than me right at this point because that's way too far. I don't think I can afford the gas.
The things us aviation geeks do to certain flights.
It's going to cost me about, let's see here.
So it cost me a tank of fuel.
Well, just remember, if you put the clutch in going downhill, it doesn't use fuel.
But in the Midwest, there's not a lot of mountains or hills.
Yeah, burn your clutch up.
Well, that's a Midwest problem. I can't do anything about that.
It's kind of flat, most parts.
You come to me on the day of my daughter's wedding with these stupid Midwest problems.
I'm a Midwest kind of guy. What can I say? I grew up with corn in my teeth.
I suppose it's cheaper than a baby's apple.
Here's the problem: is if I gave you stuff, can you get back with it? Is the question.
It depends what it is.
Well,
And if I'm flying direct, I usually bring hard luggage. If I'm doing a transfer, I'll usually just what I can carry as carry on because I do not trust those transfer windows.
neither.
Yeah.
That's why I don't want to fly down myself. Otherwise, I would.
If it's a direct flight, I'll just put a hard case and be done with it. It doesn't bother me. But any transfer window under 3 hours, I refuse to believe you can debag a plane and get it into a new plane in that window.
Yeah, because I mean, I'm not throwing my everyday carry bag in the belly of a plane. I will not do it.
I mean,
And
I'm quite fortunate. I have a reasonable level of status, so my carry-on bags are a lot larger than the average.
Well, I mean, my everyday carry bag basically has a bushcraft encampment in it, including tent.
Oh yeah, you'd never get that through TSA.
Mm-mm.
Not
Yeah,
Especially with the bushcraft knives in there and the fire starters and the fuel canisters and everything else. No, it would
Well,
not make it.
were you aware it was only in September 12, 2001 they banned you carrying knives?
Yeah, I
Up
can't
until
even,
that point, you could literally carry anything onto a plane.
now you can't even carry tweezers.
Can't cough loudly on a plane. And
Matt says you can come through Meadville.
Yeah.
I think he was talking to you.
Oh, in Texas, toll roads are free for veterans. Oh, good to know. But the thing is, none of the toll roads are not in Texas, unfortunately. There's a lot of them in Missouri and things like that,
I mean,
and all the other places on the way.
Matt, if you think me coming through Needville would help, I'm game for it. I don't know how the pilot will feel about it, but you know.
If I had my pilot's license, I'd fly myself, and I wouldn't have to worry about it.
And if butts were candies and nuts.
Thing is, I know how to fly a plane. I just don't have my license.
So there's a boys' annual from 19 dickety something. The Kaiser was still on the throne, and it features what is blatantly Indiana Jones inspiration, with the immortal phrase as he's stealing a warplane. He says,
Well, why
"Any
not?
idiot
Make
can
sure it's full of
fly.
ammo.
It takes a genius to land."
Yes.
Yep. How you doing, sir?
I'm good.
How's
How
yours?
y'all doing?
All
I'm
good
doing
here?
good.
There he is.
The logistics is me getting it down to where this is going to be held is going to be astronomical. Being from I'm from in the middle of Iowa.
Mm-hmm.
Now, not saying that it can't be done because technically Jason and Molly did it.
Yeah.
In reverse. Just trying to figure out how to logistically myself get there because I would not want to fly.
Just tell Jason, Trapper J, help with the cost, and y'all come on.
Doesn't mean I've got to be able to get there. That's the biggest issue. And I'm not leaving my gear behind. I don't like not being prepared.
Throw it all in the truck. Come on.
Well, I would have brought my big pavilion, but I don't have the poles anymore or my rope bed anymore.
What size poles do you need?
These were 6-foot specialty poles for a medieval pavilion.
Uh-huh.
They were made of wood with a metal spike on the end. And the center pole was 11 and a half feet with a center sleeve that's allowed you to be split in two for packing. They don't make them anymore because the company went out of business last year.
Well, we are on this little thing called YouTube.
Yeah, I know.
I'm a jack of all trades and a master of none.
I'm only master of two.
I master one, unless you can. Well, I used to be a medic, but that's beside the point.
I have a degree in sarcasm.
We all have that one. That's like a general degree around here.
I'm a thoroughbred jackass. Sorry.
I think that's a different. I'm fairly certain that
I'm
is
a
a different
third
website.
generation veteran at least, and that automatically gets me everything right there.
It is a 2 hour and 55-minute trip without stops.
And look at it on the plus side, because Coyote's already proven it. When he came to Texas, veterans can drive on Texas roads. They're the ones you got to pay for.
The toll roads.
Yeah, the tow roads and all that. They're free to veterans.
Well, that's
Well,
good
that
to
is
know.
good.
That's
Two,
in
Yeah.
Texas. Like I was telling you, I have to worry about the other states before I get there.
Two, if you want to stay or go fishing somewhere outside the park, you just go to the local Walmart and ask them for your fishing license, and it's free.
Really?
That's really good.
Yeah,
Even if you're not a resident.
even if you're not a resident.
That's cool.
Coyote
Yeah.
did. He came all the way from Washington. Now, the difference is he was in a travel trailer. So, I mean, technically, they could have said, well, that's his home.
Right.
Because
I was telling Jason, because one thing I want to do is I want to go bow fishing down there, and they allow bow fishing for bullfrogs. And I want to bring my bow down to do that. I think it'd be a lot of fun. And frog legs are good.
they're delicious.
Yes,
I'm
they are.
going.
You can't tell
I'm
me
going
that
to go
would not
out
be
on a
fun.
limb and guess that Texas, given its free and easy approach to just about everything, wouldn't give a damn that I'm not a national, let alone a local.
If you're a veteran, I don't think it'd matter.
No, just for anything, because trying to get a permit, say when I'm with the family, forget it. I'm not a national. They're not interested.
I don't know.
Yeah. No,
Outside of the park, I don't know. Inside the park, once you've come in to, you can fish. You don't have to have a license.
Yeah, because
No,
you pay
let's do
a fishing
fish.
license for that
Yeah.
location.
But I
with
can't bow
days.
fish in state park.
No.
But I can outside.
Yes.
That's what Jason said. I looked it up myself just to be on the safe side.
See, that's the issue I have. I can't do anything when most of my family and friends are because, where do you live? Are you local? No. Are you a national? No.
Tell
Oh,
them
well,
you
we can't
just
give you a
moved here.
permit.
You haven't had a chance to settle in yet. You just moved here like last week.
No, you have to be a resident for 6 months.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
To go fishing.
Before you can do a resident
Any sort of
hunting
permit.
and fishing activities.
You can purchase an out-of-state license.
Yes.
How much is
Very
that?
out of state.
Well,
And which
Out of
state are you
state,
from,
out
sir?
of this-
The
out of the
original
US.
state.
you can purchase those. However, I will be the first one to tell you it is not cheap.
I bet.
If we could figure out a way to get him veteran status, then he should be okay. But he can't figure. I'm not sure how we could do that.
No, I'm not looking to bend the rules. I'm happy, I play by the rules completely, but it just seems 9 times out of 10 you queue up, fill in the paperwork, you get to the desk and they go, no.
No, but inside the state park, when you pay for your day, you have ability to go fishing there in the park.
Cool.
I think it's like
Any-
$7.
Any state park in Texas, you pay to. It has to be a state park. You pay to get in. You're paying to play.
All
They
right.
don't care if you're a resident or not.
It's a day pass without
The
the risk.
thing it's going to be really interesting because I may have to update my VA card because I don't look like my VA card picture anymore.
That's good to know though. Need an option at least.
I'm not as round
Totally.
anymore.
But here's the thing: your information on that, as long as it's not like expired,
Oh, it's not expired.
your information on that and your driver's license match.
Oh yeah.
So, but of course, the picture on your driver's license probably looks about the same.
No, actually, it's a newer one. And I lost a lot of weight since I've got it done.
Yeah.
Put it this way, my driving license photo looks like a police mugshot. My passport looks like the prison checking in photo.
Funny you should mention that. That's about what mine looks like.
Yes.
Well, if I am able to make it down there, Matt, please don't make it fun of me because I'm short. I know I'm short.
Okay. I will not make fun of you because you're short.
I don't mind you making fun of me because I'm a veteran or whatever, but don't make fun of me because I'm short.
Okay,
No,
memo
he'll
to
talk over
everyone.
you.
But
No
fair
one
warning,
making.
the
No one is to
pigtail,
make
I'm
fun of
gonna mess
Oswald Cobblepot.
My braid? Don't,
Yep.
Hey, I actually have a reason why I grew it. If you want to know,
with.
I
just
started
like
growing
giving
the
people
braid
harassment.
because of my mom.
Ooh, that is
Of
not
all
a good
of
photo.
No, that is not a good photo.
But now, if old Jason over here gets out of line, you got to whack him with the braid.
Well, my braid is not super long, but I started growing it because my mom got cancer before she died, and I was raising money. I was growing my hair to donate to cancer patients in honor of her. Now, since she passed away, I stopped cutting it, just letting it grow. But and since I got gray hair, they don't accept it anymore. If that makes any
Well, that counts me out, even though I can't grow nothing up here anyway.
Tell me about it. But mostly I keep it because because of my mom, if that makes any sense. And before she passed away, I grew my hair out like 3 times, and it grew about like that far, and I got it cut and I donated it get my hair cut for free and everything else. But then I grow it right back out again.
Hey, Jason. One
Yes.
plus side though, if he shows up, then we got somebody to get stuff down low. We got you to get the stuff in the middle, and me to get the stuff off top.
I'm still going to be the best shot with a bow. I can guarantee it.
I don't know. I think I'd give you a run for the money.
I don't know. What if an
Traditional
Englishman
bows
turns
only,
up?
Matt.
It's in our blood.
All I have is a long bow.
Ooh, do I bring my longbow then?
There's really no place to shoot it that I know of except for maybe Matt's property.
No, but the thing is, I can still show it off.
Yeah.
And it's a 74-pound Black Widow longbow.
I am fairly confident at 75 yards, and I have made a couple of 100-yard shots with my longbow.
I have done that with my takedown recurve. I'm fairly accurate at 60 yards, but I will say I'm a little out of practice the last year or so due to my injury. Not because I can't shoot. My aim is really good. It's just that I had trouble standing.
I
Now,
would just like to add.
as long as my daughter can use her toy, I call it a toy. It's a real bow, but as long as she can use her toy that she got for Christmas, she'd give you a run for your money too, and it'd be
Is it a
fun.
compound?
Nope.
What'd she get?
It's one of them cheap ones from Walmart. You
Hey.
remember the old green ones?
Can I tell you something? One of the best first shots I ever made, which is going to sound weird, was a red fiberglass recurve.
I have that one.
30-pound draw, shot 110 yards accurately. From end of a football field to the other end of the football field, beyond the goal is 120 yards. And it made it accurately. And people didn't believe it. They said, there's no way a 30-pound bow can do that. It can.
Yes, you can.
Yeah.
It's all technique. And I am a 20-year veteran of running my own archery range and being an instructor. And also the Iowa Games barebow champion of 2019, which really helps. So I got some clout. And but I will be bringing my takedown longbow with me for the bow fishing stuff. So
Now, just for your information only, I'm saying I will give you a run for your money. I'm not saying I'll beat you, but I'll give you a run for your money.
thing is, I don't care if I win or lose.
Exactly.
Me, I just want to shoot. I love doing that because I have more fun doing that than anything else. The one who gives me my run for money here now is my boy. The only reason he knows because I taught him everything he knows.
See, and that's the thing with Cassidy. I have taught her everything she knows.
All I know is when Molly gets there, she's going to love wearing her new sweatshirt she got in the mail today.
Which is what?
Yeah.
It's a reef robber.
Oh, she got a reef robber shirt in. Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, she got it in today.
Yes, they did.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. We're
I
talking about
would
your
just like
dog.
to add
You
that
will.
I come from the nation who invented civil disobedience and has an entire army manual on how to throw a brick.
Okay,
I
well,
don't need a bow.
if you start throwing bricks, I'm gonna start throwing cannonballs.
We have an entire army briefing manual
I
on
need to bring my
combat with
medic
brick.
bag with me, Matt. Do I
Hey,
need
where
to
do
bring
you
my
think
medic bag? Yes or no?
Yes,
Okay.
you won't be the only medic
Yes,
there, but yes.
I would strongly advise bringing a boo-boo sack.
Okay. With or without IVs?
I
Just
think we
bring.
can manage without the IVs.
Okay.
You don't
Just
need an
saying.
IV. You need
I can
a length of
improvise. I
tube,
can
a rubber
improvise if I
hose, and a
need.
bottle of scotch.
No, no scotch.
Yeah, Scotch.
It
Well,
thins the blood. I don't want you to thin the blood. That's
you have a
you
medic bag that
faster.
doesn't contain scotch. What is this, amateur hour?
I'm an alcoholic by choice, not by whatever. I chose not to. I stopped drinking because I chose to. Because I got depressed when I
A,
was in the
f-
service, and
a
I did
first
nothing but
aid
drink.
kit. We've all seen Beethoven and Beethoven 2.
It's disinfectant. If you
Now,
get
do I
Exactly.
carry 99? Will I be carrying 99 degree? Whatever. Well, I'll show you what I'll be bringing.
I got it covered because I got 110 proof disinfectant.
Give me a second.
Good. I've got a bottle of 100% IPA sat at home. I mean, that will kill everything.
Even the human.
Yeah, you can't bleed out if you can't bleed.
I have a bottle of moonshine in the other room.
Nice. Yeah, I shall look into seeing if I can get over it. It's mainly just the fact I'm obliged to be in Finland the following month.
How about this?
Yeah, IPA.
Hey, you don't drink that.
Nope. But I'd bring it with me anyway. That's what I'd run my stoves off of. Now, it depends on what kind of stoves you want me to bring. I could bring pretty much everything. But I have.
You won't need a stove. You won't. I promise you won't need one.
You won't
Just
use it. In
because I
Texas, it's
don't
always like
need
1,000
one
degrees.
doesn't mean I won't carry one with me no matter where I go.
Well, I mean, if you break down on the side of the road, maybe. You know,
No, Matt.
I
have one in my everyday carry bag, which I carry with me every day.
At each campsite and where their cabins are, and at the RV spots, they have a burn ring with it built into it.
Okay,
That's good.
How much is the firewood?
That I'm not sure about.
You may have to do some research on that because.
But I mean,
I can't bring wood from Iowa.
No, but
can you scavenge?
Sweeten the pot. You know, you can stop at any Tractor Supply along the way and spend about $3 for a bundle of wood.
You know, the reason why I'm asking because Iowa's got laws we can't not do.
Yeah, I think a lot of states are like that now.
Yes, the emerald ash borer type stuff going on. We can't bring our wood outside and bring it or whatever.
Yeah.
What are the rules on scavenging and windfall?
Not inside the park.
Nope. That's why I was asking about the firewood.
Like you can pick up the sticks and stuff around the campsite, you know, but
that's cleaning the campsite.
They come through and pick up all the deadfall and anything that has to be cut down, and they cut it up and process it. From my understanding, they're only charging enough to make the difference of having the process.
Fair enough.
I don't know what the exact.
Okay,
that seems reasonable enough.
Wait a minute, I might be able to answer.
How much are the cabins?
$1 million.
What? No, you didn't do it right.
The mess hall is only like $150 a day.
I just want a regular cabin.
Yeah. Well, the mess hall is where everybody would be meeting.
Right. That's different.
So, but the thing is, it's only $150 a day. So the little camps are not going to be that expensive.
Because I'm willing to share.
I think the tent spots are only like $25.
Yeah. Pavilion.
Well, I'm bringing Jenny.
The
it's going to be something a little bit more comfortable for her.
I just need somewhere to hang a tarp.
Cabins are $75 a night.
So I'm talking about probably about $4,000 for this trip.
Let's see. Campsite.
Mini cabin. Price per night is $25.
For
Campsite.
3 days, 75.
Price per night in mini cabin. Oh, that's your $25 a night. That's your tip.
Yeah.
The mini cabins are $75,
What's the
and they
difference?
actually have a couple of them that have air conditioner in them now.
Yeah.
I mean, that's still not a bad price.
No, it's a good price. That's very good.
If you have more than one more family, share a cabin, it'd be a lot cheaper overall for everybody, splitting the
Yeah,
cost.
the screen shelters are $25 a night. It's 12
Yep.
by 12.
That's not bad though.
No, that's reasonable.
That way, because I could bring cots. That's easy, and air mattresses,
Mhm.
which I do have plenty of.
And I've already got the order in Amazon cart for 8 air mattresses. So if somebody has an incident or needs one,
How about someone who wants to use a well,
I'm just going to take my hammock.
I got a hammock.
I was about to say I'd settle for a hammock.
I've got hammocks. I just don't like because I don't sleep well in them because I'm a side sleeper, and that doesn't do well for me.
I'm a side sleeper, but you put me in a hammock with a nice oak overcast with a good breeze, I'm good to go. I can sleep
Put
all
stars
day
above
long.
my head, I'll sleep any which way.
All right, okay. This get together, only thing I'm probably going to have trouble doing is buying food, because traveling 2,000 miles, I can't buy anything and bring it with me.
Okay.
There's
That's
Walmart.
not
not
an
too far,
option.
right?
Not going to be an option. Having a cooler with me, yeah, maybe.
Okay, so the next video that I do on it, I will announce that, anybody that's bringing stuff, bring a little extra just in case so we can help each other out.
I don't mind throwing money towards something like
Yeah.
that, but that's about all I could do because
Just
I
get
don't
real
want
good
anything
at
to
catching
spoil.
bullfrog.
I do plan on doing some bullfrog hunting if I can.
And bring your fishing pole because, there's fish there to be caught. You can eat
Oh,
that.
yeah.
I always bring that. That's a part of my gear. That's
If
like my
times
everyday
get-
carry stuff.
I mean, if times get really bad, there's always a couple of semi-stoned campers not that far away. We'll just go hunt them down.
No, don't do that. But I'm going to do my best to logistically make it if I can. If I can't, I'll let you know. The heart is willing, but just whether the bank account will allow me to is the hard part. Because that'd be because I would plan for a whole week, not just because it'd take me a long time to drive down, spend the weekend, then drive back up.
That's like Coyote. He's planning on being there too. The right strapping, and he's coming from Washington.
Yeah.
I
Like I
can
said,
understand it.
we're going to
But
try
his
and
plan-
do Thursday to Monday or Tuesday.
Yeah, his plan is being here for a couple of weeks, if not a month.
I can't
But
afford to be gone that long. I could
Yeah,
probably be
but
gone about
see,
a week.
Coyote's retired, and I have electrical hookup for his camper right outside my door. So, I mean,
If I had a camper, I would use it, but I don't have a camper. Because I
think
know
I'll
Jenny
look
would
at-
love it, but we don't have one.
I think I'll look at flying in probably the Wednesday or the Thursday, and then flying up north.
Now, that would be an
See
interesting
family.
option. Renting a camper while you're down there.
they do have rentals
Yeah.
at certain RV places.
And you thought
that
driving was
way,
expensive.
Yeah, they're pricey.
Yeah.
Depends on which kind you go for, too.
There's
I mean,
actually a service here in Texas that will actually take the RV, drop it off, set it up for you, and all you have to do is just show up, keep it clean, and leave. They come and get it.
That'd be perfect for you, Rob.
No.
It's pricey.
Yeah.
Well, it's going to be pricey either way for me.
A lot of the guys that do the fishing tournaments will have that stuff set up for them.
Yeah, but a lot of guys who are, do the fishing tournaments have sponsors.
Yeah.
I don't have a sponsor.
My paycheck is my sponsor.
Mine too.
Okay. If I'm looking at the better part of $3,000 in flights, I'm living on ramen noodles and sleeping in the dirt.
You would not we'd make sure you wouldn't sleep on the ground or anything like that there, Rob.
I once did a prolonged road trip on I'd say motorbike, but I think I'm being too generous, a selection of bolts with some tyres at each end.
Now, it'll be warm enough in the daytime, and it'll be cool enough in the mornings and evenings for a campfire.
Nice. Yeah, so you can easily sleep out under that.
I am going to probably request a thing just because I'm weird. Is there any thrift shops in the area?
Yes.
An hour away.
The thing is,
Not even an hour.
Well,
I am you know what I love to do, and I would love to see what I can pull off while I'm there. See what I can find for people. Because if I could find some really decent gear to give away, I think it'd be kind of cool. Because I already got to give this guy a tent, and he already bought it. I just got to give it to me. But I have to, if I can't make it, I'm going to have to mail it to either you, Matt, or Jason to give a gift to him if he makes it. So
that'd be cheaper than sending it overseas.
that way he'll have his own tent to sleep in and go that route. He just needs a sleeping bag and anything other essentials that he might need. Though a bivy tent is not what you call the most comfortable of tents, in my opinion, but that's what he wanted.
Actually,
But it
that
gets the
one you've
job
got
done.
there will be big even for me.
What'd you say, Matt?
But it'll get the job done.
Oh, yeah. It's a big Agnes bivy tent. So, just to show you. The big Agnes. And it's a 3-wire bivy. We just looked it up. It's $350. I paid $10 for it. I got amazing deals on stuff. And I carry another big Agnes tent with me wherever I go, which I'm not sure I'm allowed to take with me in certain places. What was that? I'm not sure.
$5 a bundle.
Oh, for
All
the,
right,
for the
fine.
wood?
That's not bad.
I'm sure everybody would
It's
put
all
money.
over.
I'm sure we can get a bunch of people to donate money to buy.
So that's quite reasonable for wood.
I'm like I was saying earlier, I'm directly planning on, I've already spoken with my wood guy, and I'm gonna have extra with me.
Okay.
So
Sounds good.
Because it would be nice if
I feel
somebody
like-
could find somebody to just dump off a big pile of wood for everybody to get a hold of.
I feel like I need a wood guy now. I don't have a wood guy.
You do now.
There's like 5 or 6 different spots around the camping and RV area in bungalows where they have the little stands for the firewood.
Right. So up here,
That's
they actually
cool.
in some of the parks, not the ones I like, but some of the parks, they actually have basically wood vending machines.
Mhm.
You put your money in, and a bundle comes out.
Hey, and I remember seeing last time I was down there, they actually have a vending machine for propane.
Propane, really? The little
Well,
ones or
that's
the
going
big ones?
back a few years.
The what are they, like the 30 pounders or whatever? The ones that you
They're like
the
little pony cake size.
like what you use for your grill. Not the big one, but not the little one either.
The mid-size one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now,
I've got a 5. That's like a. Is that a 20-gallon or a 5-gallon? The ones we see up here at the stores all the time here, and you go to Casey's, you can buy them at the stores or that kind of thing.
Mhm.
It's like you take one and you leave one. Basically, you swap them out.
Yeah, the problem is you're paying for only like 4 gallons instead of 5.
But I have a stove I would love to, if I would be able to bring, it would be my dual fuel Coleman stove. So I wouldn't, I mean, I could just use regular gasoline, but I'm not sure how much is gas down there.
It's cheaper here than it is anywhere else.
How much is it going for a gallon?
I think I just paid $2.40 a gallon.
Okay, give me a second here. Okay, I'm checking.
Hey, Rob, there's a place here called Liverpool you can come and visit.
Is it as shitey as my version?
You don't want to go to Liverpool.
Oh, so yes, man.
No, it used to be fairly nice out there. There wasn't a whole lot of people. There's still not very many people, but there's a lot of bad things that go on out there. Yeah.
Ours are $2.75 a gallon right now. So,
have you been to Liverpool, England? I wouldn't call it the nicest dive on the face of the earth.
I think I'd rather be there than here because at least you know what you're getting there.
Yeah, shell suits and questionable accents.
I think we lost everybody in chat. Everybody's up here.
Oh, well, I'll live.
But no, I mean, in Liverpool, there's a few places that I like to go and fish that I can't go to no more because you step on needles and stuff. And I don't want.
Oh, that's just like Liverpool here.
Then I'd worry about whatever fish you would be there in the water, let alone what's on the ground.
Yeah.
Because I mean, if it's that polluted on the ground, imagine what the water's like.
Well, I mean, when I go there, I'm typically going for alligator gar. So
that's bow fishing area. I can bow fish for that. I checked the rules. They said I can.
Yeah, you can.
But I want
Whether
to.
you want to.
My only question is are you going to get penetration? Because their scales are almost like steel.
I'm using a 55-pound bow.
Yeah. I've seen bullets ricochet off of some of them.
Yeah. I mean, it's not going to be my heaviest bow, but it's going to be one I could set my bow fishing rig on.
Just make sure he's turning and swimming away from you before you shoot, so you have the option of maybe getting underneath one of the scales.
I've never been bow fishing, so I've been wanting to do that. I've been practicing, but I can't really do anything until I actually go. But I've been not in the right position to do that the last year or two, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But I'm working on it, and I'd love to give me a chance because I figured bullfrogs would be the easiest. And hey, I've done it with blowguns.
I've done it with blowguns too.
So if I can do it with a blowgun,
what you guys get up to in the privacy of your own room with your blowguns should not be discussed on YouTube.
I love YouTube.
We have videos of shooting some of the stuff that we've shot with our blowguns. Thank you very much.
I've been rabbit hunting with a blowgun.
That's fun.
It is. This is way before pre-YouTube, before I was even on YouTube. I just did it because I wanted to see if I could do it. And I was able to. I just did I do anything after that? No. Like I said, it was all before YouTube. And but I prefer bows because it's what I love to do. And the one aspect of archery and bows I haven't done is fishing. And that has always been on my list. And it's not because I didn't have the skill. Finding left-handed equipment is the hard part. And I'm left-handed, and that's near impossible to find.
So I'm right-handed, and I can tell you, finding a left-handed bow is like finding a needle
in a haystack,
dirt under the haystack.
Yep. And I found a left-handed setup online for $30, and I snagged it. And I got lucky. And that's one of the reasons. I mean, being left-handed at all is hard finding anything, but finding left-handed fishing gear, bow fishing gear, is even harder because it's twice as expensive as regular right-handed gear, which makes no sense. Don't get me started on the whole. I got a whole rant about people discriminating against left-handed people, but
They're just jealous.
can I shoot right-handed? Yes. I'm better left-handed.
I can shoot left-handed.
I could shoot left and right.
I can't now a bow. I can't shoot left-handed because I've tried.
I can do both. I'm better left-handed because it's my natural hand. So, but I mean, I just, I also had to teach people how to shoot, right-handers how to shoot. So the only way I could do that is show them.
Mm-hmm.
And after 20 years, you get used to being able to pull back heavy bows right-handed, in my case anyway, and hit better than average. I'm not great at it, but I'm better than average. But with my left hand, a lot better. To be expected, but because it's my dominant hand. But like I said, you and I definitely got to do some shooting together, Matt. I'm looking forward to that because I would love the challenge because I just think it's fun. I don't care if I win. I don't care if I lose. The whole point is shooting.
Mm-hmm.
Having fun doing something together. That's cool.
I may have to come up with a bow game.
Well, I have done several different style games, including poker, which is really
but
fun.
I'm talking about one that we could actually do at the park and let other people do.
Well, archery tag is another one. You ever heard of that one?
Field target.
No, can't do field targets. But archery tag is basically soft, it's like Nerf almost. I think Matt froze.
He might have.
He may very well have done.
I know it's not me because I know how fast my internet is.
He's frozen in time.
Okay,
Or
everybody
maybe
freeze like Matt.
Maybe he's really, really good at sitting still.
Okay, I can't do it. I got to
Yeah,
be able to breathe.
I definitely think he's frozen up.
Yep, he'll be back.
Give him a few minutes.
I think we lost Took though. Took was in here for a while, and we
Yeah.
lost him. And CR had to go. We know that. And Howie was just in and out. Apparently, one of my old employees was in here for half a second. Welcome back.
I don't know what happened.
I know it's not my side because I was fully. Yeah, I have like 500
I have
megabytes
4
per
bars
stuff.
and I have full Wi-Fi connection. So
It's just one of those weird things. But like I said, I don't care about long as I get to shoot. I was suggesting archery tag if you've seen it, and that's allowed in a lot of places nowadays. And it's you get to shoot at people, but you got to wear face masks and safety gear and things like that.
yeah, I'm thinking
Sounds
more
like a
of
lot
something
of work.
along the lines that the tip's like a big bean bag with a Velcro thing on it and a target set up.
It's pretty much It's sort of like what LARP people do for LARPing and stuff like that. And they have like 25-pound bows. Don't get me wrong. Would you believe I have trouble shooting a 25-pound bow nowadays? Because
I believe it.
it's too light
Mm-hmm.
for me. I mean,
It was too short for me, so
well, yeah, but my draw is 28, which is average for most people. Yours is probably about a 32, 33, if not up to a 34.
34.
I can basically tell how much someone pulls by just looking at them. A lot of experience. Now, I'm not bringing my 100-pound bow down because I'm not going to travel with a cross country with one of those because that's my demo bow and that stays here. It's custom made for me anyway. But I would bring my my Black Widow with me because I'm sure you'd love to see it anyway. Hey, it's a beautiful 74-pound longbow. Just happened to get it for a steal. $300.
They have a recurve bow at Bass Pro Shop. That I have a friend that works there, and he's like, they're fixing to put it on clearance, and I'm like, as soon as they do, call me and I'll come pick it up.
What is it?
I can't remember. I just like it because it's the only one there that has my draw length.
Which it's no idea what brand it is.
It doesn't have it. It's the display, and that's the only one that I've seen.
Is it a takedown or is it a one piece?
You can take it down.
Okay, I'm a firm believer in takedown bows because they pack amazingly well. I will probably bring my Samick Sage with me because I like that one, but my Atmos is the one I'm going to be shooting with when I go bow fishing because it fits my bow fishing setup because of the way it's set up. The bottle reel will not fit my takedown, my Samick Sage for some reason because of the way the limbs are set up, and the Atmos Survival Longbow has a compound riser, which allows it to fit better. And I really like that setup better than I do my bow fishing reel setup, the other one I have. And I would love to go spend a couple hours or whatever it takes to get me 25 bullfrogs just to go see what we can do some bullfrogs on the campfire kind of thing. And if we can convince Jason by April of next year to make some more of his dry rub.
I will.
Because I think that would go really well with frog legs.
It might.
I happen to have a fairly nice dry rub that goes well with just about everything.
Okay, and you never mentioned it to me before?
But it's not like I'm selling it. I use it on my own stuff.
Yeah.
I'm willing to pay for it. That's the thing.
Well, I guess I'll have to mix some up and send it to you to see if you like it or not.
I love Jason's. I love Cliff's Italian seasoning that he makes. He makes an amazing Italian. Everybody does a rub of one kind or another, but Italian seasoning, someone making that is not common.
Considering that that's one of the ingredients in my rub, yeah, it's very uncommon.
So, I mean, he just didn't have a lot of the spices that he needed to finish it up this year because he had a bad crop. Not his fault. It just happened. And Jason's been so busy doing what he's been doing, so he hasn't had a chance to make anything. So I understand what's going on with his. I had 2 full bottles, and I'm out. And I use it on everything. But the only thing I have now is I've been using Mrs. Dash. Don't look down on Mrs. Dash. It's really good.
It's better than most of the others, yes.
And you can get it in different styles, not just one thing or another. They got seafood, they got Italian, they got all this other stuff. But I just like the original because that's
I make my own Italian seasonings,
Really?
especially, but I put it. My wife, I don't like ranch dressing.
Neither do I.
I like the powder, but in the dressing on salad, I don't like it.
Me either. My wife does. I don't.
Now, we were out of Italian dressing that I normally use on my salads, and she looked at me like I was crazy because I pulled my Italian spice out of the cabinet and I poured about 2 cups of the powder into the Italian dressing bottle and poured olive oil in it and shook it up and let it sit for an hour and put it on my salad. And she was like, "That's probably nasty." And I'm like, "How would you know? Have you tried it?" And she's like, "No." I'm like, "Try it." She said, "I like that better than the shit you get at the store."
Now you have your own salad dressing now.
And the only reason why she likes it better than what's at the store is because I put a little bit of heat in my seasoning.
Nothing wrong with that.
Because I'm a country boy from Texas, you know.
Okay, growing up, there's a couple things I like. The Western style dressing. You remember that stuff?
I've heard of it, but I don't think I've ever had it.
It's not bad actually. It's sort of like, it's not Italian, it's not Thousand Island, but it's somewhere in the between. But it's a little bit more of a Western kick. Has a picture of a longhorn on it. That's what I grew up on, but I can't find it most days now. I don't eat a lot of salads, obviously. My wife can't eat. She's got IBS, so she can't eat lettuce, but she can eat spinach. So she does a lot of spinach salad, which is not bad for you anyway. A lot of iron, but you can use it for other stuff, not just salads. So, which is really good. Makes a decent glaze.
Oh,
By the way, just to let you know.
Vinaigrette makes a really good glaze, but it also
it's 2 days
it's
ago.
got vinegar in it. So
There's nothing wrong with
if
vinegar.
you're smoking like a brisket or something like that, it will actually help break down that muscle and
Make it more
tender.
tender.
Mm-hmm.
I get it.
But
Now,
you add a little honey to it and put it over some pork. Now we're talking.
just to let you know, Matt, I haven't been back to Texas since 2000.
Okay.
And I've never been able to, I never even got a chance to eat Texas barbecue.
Okay.
Proper Texas barbecue.
Okay.
And it's like, I've been seeing a lot of guys from England going down to Texas and eating Texas barbecue and all this other stuff.
At restaurants?
Yeah. And it's just falling off the bone, that kind of stuff.
I mean, a lot of it's good.
There's a few of them around here that are pretty decent.
And while I can't eat a lot nowadays because my stomach's kind of shrunk because of all the, weight loss and stuff. I do like the flavor, and I do love my meat. And except for jerky, I would eat jerky all day long. But that's a whole different ballgame. Now I'm sure there's going to be plenty of jerky around down there because it's like second nature to our community anyway.
As long as it's not turkey.
Turkey or fish? I'm sorry, I tried fish.
All I got to say is don't knock turkey until you try Texas wild.
I've tried several turkey, and I have not liked any of them.
It's the texture for me.
You need to get some homemade wild turkey jerky.
Yeah, I probably might have to do that, but some stuff I get from the store, it's like, oh no.
No.
I've
It's
tried.
got too much soy in it.
Okay, I'm not a big fan of soy. It's too salty for me.
Soybean,
Yeah,
not soybeans.
I don't like soybeans anyway. I don't do tofu.
That's why you don't like the turkey jerky.
Probably.
I've had alligator jerky. I've had turtle jerky, ostrich jerky.
I have not had turtle.
It can be done.
Yeah.
Just because it's a little different. Fruit jerky from like apricot jerky.
Yeah, bananas and
Yeah,
stuff.
it's
Not
called
bananas,
roll up.
apricots. I love apricots for some reason. I'm a pear guy, but I love apricot jerky. It just tastes better. They call it apricot leather or whatever.
Mhm.
Still jerky. That's amazing. Especially
That's one of my trees for next year.
only thing I'm going to make sure if anybody has it, if they make something and they offered it to me, I'm allergic to nuts and mushrooms.
Good.
Because I can't eat either one, or I will go and.
I can eat any my two perfect. I can't say the one because the words we use for it are different, and we'd probably get in trouble. But pecans and yes, I said pecans, not pecans.
Not pecan. Yeah, I get it.
You want a pecan? I got one of those in the pantry. It's
I can
one of
eat
the little
one.
green ones.
I can eat it once. Then I got to have an EpiPen.
No, I'm talking about actual. Never mind. But Brazil nut.
Brazil nuts, yeah.
The big,
Can't have those either.
the big, and anybody that knows anybody from Texas already knows what they call it.
That's fine. You don't care what you call
That's
it.
the old 70s slang for it. Yes, I know.
If
what
you
you're
want to
talking
use the word at least once, I'm gonna allow it.
Toes.
I've heard of them.
Yeah.
I know what they
In
call
toes.
end toes.
Yeah.
I'm familiar with the term. if that tells you anything, if me saying it that way, I could, I understand what it's called.
Yep.
I just can't eat them.
Yeah.
Because I developed that freaking allergy in the service. And
Because 90% of back in the day that you were eating in the service had it in it.
no, because the doc said I was always allergic, but I never had a reaction because it was such a mild allergy. But I used to eat mixed nuts by the canful, which is the most common snack in the freaking service.
It's the best prepper snack in the world.
Exactly, but I can't eat it now. So I have to alter my freaking mix. I can't eat that.
Is there nuts in your mix?
But I have found an alternative that I can use instead of nuts, and that is sunflower kernels, which is
What
actually,
about sunflower seeds?
I don't care for the seeds because I don't like the shells. That's why I go through the kernels, because I found a company that makes them, they candy them with a candy shell. So it gives you a little bit of a sugar boost on top of the protein you get, which is not a bad deal when you're making trail mix anyway. So it's just I can do everything else except the nuts. And I found it's the best way to get the same protein amounts. And you can also get a bigger handful of them because they're smaller and they still do the same thing. But I have to make it myself. That's the only issue.
Well, see, you're going to luck out. I'm going to go ahead and tell you that one of the foods that we're going to be having for the meetup is pulled pork.
Oh, I love pulled pork.
Yep.
Now, I'm not putting any sauce on it. I will have different barbecue sauces set out if you want to bring your own, because I'm not going to, there's a whole debate of which one's better with which one and all that.
Oh, don't tell me about
Pick
it.
out, put it on there.
You do know that Iowa has like 7 hogs per populace in the world?
But this is something that Iowa does not have.
The barbecue.
Yeah, it's barbecued pulled pork, but it is not domestic.
Yep.
They're already in the freezer.
They're already in freezer camp, getting ready.
Oh, is that the ones you trapped?
Yep.
I have not had wild. I've never had wild. That's
a lot more lean.
They actually have a wild pig population in southeast Iowa.
Mm-hmm.
I have not been able to go that. I would love to go hunting for them with my bow.
Good
I
luck.
know. It's a challenge.
I don't even want to do that.
I don't.
I've shot 2 with bows. One with a crossbow and one with a compound bow. And the one that I shot with a crossbow didn't go very far. However, the one that I got with a compound bow, I tracked him almost a county over.
It takes them a while to bleed out. I know. But I would like to do at least once to see. I say I'd done it.
Yeah.
I'm a firm believer in doing it once to see if I can do it. Doesn't matter if I do it again after that, as long as I could bring one down. And I would be willing to donate the meat to whoever needs it, because that's what you're supposed to do anyway. And there's no way I could bring it home anyway.
If you're planning on eating it, I would suggest the females or very young, small.
Well, that would be. I would take at least a couple of weeks advanced tracking and ahead of schedule before I would do anything like that.
Trust me, you see them coming across, you can tell which one's the male and which one's the female.
Oh, I know. They show them here. They're probably not the same size as the ones down there, but
ours that we have here is basically 100% mutt.
Ours is like the feral pigs more than anything.
Now, these are farrow, but we've had domestic hogs get loose, and they've bred with them over time. We have javelina. We used to have javelina. They've bred, and then there was Russian boar here. So, like I said,
so that means, in other words, Russian boars are big.
Yeah, but javelina are little. So, I mean,
I don't care if I even get a small one. That would be my ideal, just a small one, because they're supposed to be more tender anyway.
Anything from 20 to 50 pounds.
That's all I would be going for. I would not be going for a big
eating.
one anyway.
Yeah.
I just want to get one, say I've done it, and if I eat it, it's even better. Share it even more, because that's on my bucket list of things. I like doing things see what I can do, see if I can do it.
See,
And-
I stock my freezer with as much wild game as I possibly can, and at a point of if I have to shoot it in my trap and I can't resell it live, I donate it to the meat packing house, and then they'll process it out and give it to like the food pantries and stuff.
I I do the same thing when I'm able, because I've been on the receiving end of the food pantries multiple times growing up.
Right,
And
guys, I'm going to have to jump out and do some work.
no,
All right.
you're not. You're just going to be here listening to us anyway.
Hey, Jason, can you drop his link? Not his.
Who's link?
I'll get his channel.
I'll-
Give me a second. Give me a second.
I was trying to find it, but then even at that, I don't have a wrench. So
Give me a second.
No,
Yo, hold on. You're not done yet. You will
Yeah,
have.
you're not allowed to.
You'll have a
You're
wrench
not allowed
too.
to leave yet, Matt. You've got to do 25 minutes on the US Postal Service. We've all had two. It's your turn now.
All right, Rob. I'll see you next time. I'm going to run for the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
See
Okay,
you
here's
later.
his link. Give me a second here. And if you wait 1 second, you will have a wrench.
because I mean, I am subscribed to him. I thought I was, but then I was like looking at the name here, and there it's different.
And Matt, you are now a moderator.
Well, it's been lovely. I will catch you guys all at some point. I don't know
Just text me on Instagram, Rob. We'll
Yeah,
continue this conversation later. Okay.
will do.
We'll
Cool.
figure
No
out
worries.
what
Well,
we're gonna do about your tent and stuff.
yeah.
Well,
Pleasure as
between
always,
me
and
and
I'll
Jason,
see you
one
all
of us will
later.
get it.
Be well, brother. Thanks for coming. No, but you're now a monitor, and you can, his link is in the chat.
Thank you.
Not a problem. You don't have to thank me. I mean, you deserved it anyway.
I thought I had one before, but I was like, I don't even care.
Well, before you were in and out a lot, but now lately you've been in a lot more, and that's makes sense. The fact that we're both archers makes it a big, you jump way up on my list.
I'm not like the best archer, but I do well.
Okay, remember, like I said, I didn't say Grandmaster Archer. I just said Archer. And the fact that you use a longbow,
Because I can't find a compound to fit me. That's one of the biggest reasons.
thing is, I have a 55-pound longbow that's fiberglass that I think you could probably pull without having to worry about your draw. The only thing I would have to worry about is making sure the string would be capable, because this fiberglass longbow is from the 50s with the artificial horn nocks, and I've hunted with this thing for over 15 years.
So similar to like Fred Bear's first bow.
Somewhere in there, but I think this one is either a
Because back in the day when Fred Bear compound bows were like a big thing, and his long bows and stuff, they used to have them in my size. And yeah. But once they went to this modern stuff, I had to get a trigger mechanism that was like extended so that I could actually shoot what I could get. And I just got so fed up with it because it's like,
yeah, it's a solid fiberglass bow. I'm just trying to remember who made it, because the emblem that was on the side is kind of worn. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's a Shakespeare or what, but I can show it to you. I got it right here in my office. The reason I haven't used my office yet because I haven't got it curtains in there to set everything up on the walls.
well, it's the same reason I ain't in my office, because I ain't finished it.
I'm working on mine. I've got to bury my bows under here, looking for a freaking adapter for my meat blaster. Like I said, it needs a new string because I lost it. But
Oh yeah,
one of these.
yeah. I have one of those, and I have a red one too.
But this thing here, I sniped off of eBay for $15, and I hunted with this thing for years. But it's a 55-pound draw,
Mm-hmm.
left or right-handed. And the only thing that's happened to me in the years that I've owned it is that I got a chip out of it right there on the end, but doesn't affect the sides at all.
No, it probably makes it more comfortable to hold.
Yep, and this right here, this is what the artificial horn knocks. And this, like I said, this thing is a beast. I could bury this thing and then come back in 10 years and still be able to shoot it. And it's not light either. But like I said, this would be something, someone could just. I had this one for years before I upgraded to a custom bow.
No, from my arm, my palm extended all the way out to my cheek. This is where I prefer to shoot.
I shoot down to the lower part of my jaw when I shoot. So I'm not the tallest, obviously. I'm only 5'8". But technically, 5'8" is on the low end of average, but still average. I'm not like 5'2" or anything like that. But I'm fairly strong. Not as tall as this guy.
I'm only 6'9". I'm not
Only?
that tall.
My cousin is that tall.
Okay.
I'm not. My dad was shorter than me. What are you making there?
A
Yes, drawing.
cranberry and Sprite.
Hey, Cooter. He's not using a cam. He's using longbow.
I will end up getting me another compound. I'm actually looking at the new diamond, which is pretty sweet looking. But just
The reason I don't like compounds is the weight of the risers nowadays are so freaking heavy. They hyperextend my elbow just by trying to hold it out. And that's why I go with a traditional bow. I shoot bare bow. And that's the only way I know how to shoot. I can't shoot with sights.
the main reason that I want one is for hog hunting.
Now, like I said, I would love to go shoot even a small hog. Like I said, maybe a 30, 50 to down. Don't need anything big, just enough to say I did it. And just try not to get gored or ran over or bit or whatever.
We'll put you up in the tree.
I'm acrophobic, dude.
You ain't got to be that high off the ground. I have a tree stand that is not even 5 feet off the ground.
I bow hunt from the ground.
You step into it, but the reason that I use it is because one of the places that I hog hunt a lot, the hogs are bad, and I just want to be far enough off the ground that they can't reach me.
Okay.
Okay. Come after you.
Okay, I do need to ask one thing because it's just for a safety reason. What's the minimum sidearm I need to carry with me when I do that? Because I know I'm going to need a backup.
I wouldn't carry anything below 9mm.
Okay, that's what I was thinking of 40, but I wasn't sure.
That's what I carry.
A 40?
Yes,
Because I was
I either carry my 40, my Smith & Wesson 40, or my 45 long Colt.
Because I was thinking about, I haven't got one yet, but I've been wanting to get one. I saw one on Palmetto that looked really nice, that might be affordable, that I could pick up. That would be something I could carry with me, because Iowa, open carry just like Texas now. It's just the only problem is getting from here to there.
Oh, you know what'd be fun?
What?
Black powder pistol for the hogs.
It's been done.
I don't have a black powder pistol or black powder. I want to get one though. That's one on my list of things to pick up. Now,
The one that I want to do is I want to bring the gun that I carried to Washington with me.
I'll be right back. I have to use the restroom.
Yeah.
I have a Smith & Wesson stub nose 500, and I want to go shoot a hog with it.
Yeah, I got my my knockoff Colt 45 black powder single action. That's enough.
Yeah. I got a Hawkins 54 caliber. We could have fun.
Heck, you only need one hog at a time.
Yeah. I mean, and probably next month, I'm gonna probably be getting super busy because I've had 4 different hunting leases reach out to me because the hogs are just, they put in food plots and they're tearing them out. And and I've got cameras up at a couple of them right now, and I'm like, ooh, there's some big ones in there.
That's right. Yeah, baby. Yeah, I'm talking back and forth with Molly. She was wondering if it was you. I said, yeah.
No, it's not me, sis.
It's somebody else.
Big fat faker.
It's Jake from State Farm.
You wearing khakis? What are you wearing?
Are you wearing khakis?
No, I took them off.
No, I need to come back. I need to come down there and go get some hogs with you.
He's
That'd be
wearing
fun.
Shorts. I know it.
Did she just say I'm wearing shorts? I know it.
Because that's what you wear, shorts.
No,
Unless you're out in the bush.
no,
Okay, I'm back.
no. I mostly do wear shorts, except for during when we have really good winters.
So no kilt down there, huh?
You can wear a kilt. I have a kilt.
I have a kilt too. Because they are very comfortable, folks. Don't knock kilts.
I still find it very, very funny that Belt Loop and Devil Dog walked past me at the Renaissance Festival last year and didn't even see me or recognize me.
Dude. If I could ever get my range back up and running. Hey, Magnus.
Hey, Magnus.
No, you don't go. I mean, as much as I would love to go commando at fair, it's not recommended due to accidents.
I at least put a pair of basketball shorts underneath mine.
If you could, the minimum I would suggest you'd wear would be a jock strap. Is the most minimum you can go.
Especially when you're in wooded areas, man. You don't want to get splinters in the wrong place.
Oh, yeah. What you're going to worry about is ticks.
Well, and we're here in Texas, so you got to watch out for mesquite thorns.
Oh, yeah. I'm
Yeah.
familiar.
Don't want to be raked.
The thing is, when you're at Ren Fair and you're in kilt, ladies don't have a filter when they want to know what's underneath it. They don't. And even though they forget that they have to ask permission before they do anything, and they don't.
Most of the time, they don't.
And that's the problem. And they think, okay. Scotch Irish. But it has nothing to do with it. Kilts can be worn by anybody. But my family's Irish. But do I wear a kilt anyway? Yes. The Kincaids are
I
Irish.
have Irish and Scottish bloodlines. And
Kincaids were on both sides. Scotland and Ireland. So we're both ways. But though my other family is full on English, which is really weird. So I got Scotch, Irish, and English in me.
which is part of the reason why I very rarely drink anymore, because back in the day, I'd spend $1,000 and not even have a buzz. So
When I got back from the service is one of the reasons why I stopped drinking. I drank a 12-pack of beer when I got back to the States, and I didn't get buzzed.
Yep.
It scared the crap out of me. Enough to where I haven't drank since.
Yeah, I don't drink to get buzzed. I drink to get relaxed.
I don't need that to do that now.
Right?
A cup of coffee will do
relaxed.
that for me.
I either go over to the shop and fire up the forge, or grab my bow or my gun, or jump on the side by side and just go right around.
I'd rather do that than drink.
Yeah, me too. The thing is, when I stopped drinking when I was in the service, actually, when I came back from Germany and I got stationed over in California, I found out I can make more money as a designated driver than I could.
Oh, yeah.
Else. And people would pay you big bucks to get them home. And that way, I mean, I'd make bank on the weekends. For one, I had one of the few cars. Two, being sober, I never had to worry about paying for sodas. Designated drivers usually drink for free and get in for free generally. And the third thing is I could make up anything I wanted to about what they did that night if they can't remember.
Oh, by the
And
way,
if you get them at that state, you can stop at every gas station
and ask for gas money.
Yeah.
I only did that a couple times, only when they were really jerks. Not all. If they were really nice, generally, no.
it was for my time.
Yeah, if they're wasting my time, then that was it. But then again, I would never be the designated driver for them again. Because one, I don't want to, be that guy.
You can make $100 a night easy.
Oh no, $100 was like for each.
Well, and that's the thing. When all this Uber drive stuff came out, them guys would cruise the clubs every night and would make a couple $1,000s a night. Easy.
Well, the thing is, they can't go on post.
No.
That's the thing. That's why you have your buddies drive you. You can get you back to your barracks, back to your bunk, and not have to worry about it. Now, can I make up whatever I wanted if you were drunk enough for me to do that? Oh, yeah. I had full license to make up whatever crap I wanted to. And they had no choice to believe it.
Yeah.
This was before cell phones, folks.
Oh, yeah.
So you just couldn't call, hey, King.
That's what I would do. My buddies would all be getting drunk at the bar, and I'd be taking pictures of them and videoing them doing crazy, stupid things. And
Well, nowadays, you have proof doing that. But before all this happened, before cell phones, it's all by word of mouth.
And I promise you this one time, I only did it one time. A friend of mine got drunk, and he was passing out, and I told him because he was being a bit of a butthead.
Right.
And I told him if he kept it up, that I was going to dress him up in a dress and have my girlfriend at the time put makeup on him, and I was going to prop him up at the gas station.
You did it.
And he pushed me out there, and we did it. And there is video proof and pictures.
Well, you're a lot younger than me, so you probably this is after cell phone. So
I'm not that much younger than you.
how old are you?
What are you, 55?
I'm 58.
58. Okay. So yeah, I'll be 50 next year.
I was 58 as of yesterday. My birthday was yesterday.
Damn, you just an old man.
Well, every Monday night, we used to go to the bar to watch the football and everything else. They knew to make a pot of coffee for me.
I drank sodas back in the day. Coffee now, I'll drink coffee now, but they don't make it strong enough. And I don't do cappuccinos or whatever they call them.
We used to have a bar next door. It's still there, but it's closed. And I would go over there, and I wouldn't drink beer. I'd be working security for them. And all I said was sweet tea all night. I'm good.
I can only handle so much sweet tea. Now, I mean, because I don't drink a lot of sweets other than my coffee. I mean, I've not drank a Pepsi in 2 weeks. That's saying something for me. I used to drink Pepsi all the time. Ask Jason.
Yeah.
And
I had a Dr. Pepper the other day for the first time since I was probably 25, 26.
you will never catch me with a Dr. Pepper.
And I was like, that just tastes nasty. So I grabbed a Coke, tried that. It was like, ugh. And Pepsi, my mom used to drink Pepsi like 2 liters at a time.
Me too.
And I took a drink of Pepsi and handed it back to my daughter and was like, mm-mm.
I just can't handle it. It's too sweet for me now.
Mm-hmm.
But
That's why one of the reasons why I like mixing that cranberry juice with the Sprite. It takes a lot of the sweetness out because the cranberry juice is really tart.
well, me, I'm right now. I'm a coffee drinker. I drink it black with sugar, but I put my own sugar in.
Mhm.
I use 5 tablespoons, but leveled for a 1 liter thing of coffee. That's a lot. That's not when that turns out to be like 4.5 cups of
Yeah.
coffee. So
Let's see, when I became
that's
a
not a
diabetic,
lot when you count this much coffee, though.
Whenever I found out I had become a diabetic, I cut out all sugar except for my sweet tea. And
By
I
the way,
switched
did you
over
notice
to-
what I'm using for a
to
coffee
raw.
cup? I've got 2 of these. I use them for coffee cups.
Hey Matt, remember all that beer that the Devil Dog was giving away?
Yeah. Still
I
sitting
still have a lot of it.
What kind of which kind of beer was it?
It was the no
Not Lone Star, is it?
No, Budweiser. It
Oh,
was
it wasn't
Budweiser.
Budweiser. It was the Michelob Ultra and Michelob Ultra Lime.
Yeah,
Oh.
it's just made by Budweiser.
Yeah,
I'm not
I wanted some of the peach. Was it peach or orange? I can't remember. I wanted some of those to bring home because I was thinking marinating some meat in it and cooking it.
ooh, that would be nice. Yeah.
do you remember the Bartles and James stuff way back in the day?
Oh yeah.
That made a good marinade.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that beer's probably expired by now.
No, the brand when it was out.
Yeah, the brand.
it
No,
made a good
I'm talking about the
marinade.
stuff I got from Devil Dog.
Oh yeah, probably. But Bartles and James came in different flavors, and you could use it for a marinade for different things, and it works really well on really tough meat. But they don't make it anymore. So
And just to let you know, I'm still making fun of Devil Dog for bringing beer that you had to have a bottle opener for and not a bottle opener.
Yeah.
if you don't have a bottle opener on your person as a prepper, or there
I
is
had
something
one
wrong.
in my pocket the entire time because I got one of those old school Army can openers that has the bottle opener on it.
Church key.
Yeah. And I kept trying to tell him, here, use this. There's the bottle opener.
I got this
Yep.
with me wherever I go.
I didn't have my multi-tool with me.
I carry mine everywhere I go. And as you can see, got one that's got both.
Mhm.
So this is just one of the items I carry. I got more.
But that's okay because for the meetup, for giveaways, I'm going to be making some of my bottle openers, and I'm going to attempt a wine cork
Puller.
popper thing.
Corkscrew?
Yeah, whatever you want to call it.
The Lazy Susan.
I will. I'm going to ask you a weird favor then, Matt, because I know you're a blacksmith.
Okay.
I'm looking for an arrowhead,
Okay.
broadhead.
Okay.
P38 will work. Yes,
I got a P38 in my wallet.
I got several.
But a friend of mine used to make me some really nice leaf-shaped broadheads for bow hunting.
Mm-hmm.
Great for small game, because I mean that's what I'm a firm small game because it puts more meat in your freezer faster than a deer, because they breed faster. Yes, they're not as fat. I understand that, folks, but that's why you save your bacon grease.
Yeah.
But the thing is, I mean, if you can make one of those on a like 11/32, or if you do, because I do wood arrows over fiberglass or carbons, because I'm old school. Bear with me, but
I will attempt anything at least once.
I want to see if you can do it.
You know, I've made some spearheads, so there's not that much of a difference. Except,
Well, the same shaft as a bow fishing arrow, basically,
Yeah.
but the same diameter. So, because I would think it would be a really cool thing to do. Or, oh man,
do you have me over on Instagram?
I believe I do.
Could you send me a picture of one, just so I can kind of have an end goal?
And something to measure by.
Yeah.
In the picture. A scale. Oh, excuse me.
Okay, I'm just trying to find because it keeps on. I've tried to type it in and it give you an idea what it looks like, and it keeps on coming up with the broadleaf plant. Oh, let's see. I guess I got to dig out my other one from my bags. Oh, here we go. By the sword's got one. Give me a second. I'll show you. Where is it at? Where's it at? Where's it at?
So, Matt, what arrowheads do you use for your hog hunting?
The big ones,
Big
the
ones?
flat blades, fixed blades
flat
like
blades,
that.
Yeah, because one of the guys was doing
Similar
some
to that.
experiments, and he found out the flat ones do the best out of the like the air guns and regular bows.
Let me try this. Let's see.
Now there's I think it's Tim Wells makes one that's a fixed broadhead that it's basically the flat one,
Yeah,
but it's like two of them and they're spaced, you know, about a quarter of an inch so that there's just that ripping gap that it puts through to help them bleed out a little bit faster.
Matt, that.
Yeah. But that hand's probably not the same size as mine.
yeah.
My hands are smaller, so it'd be more my size than your size.
Mhm.
But
But
I
that's
got.
like-
No, don't get me wrong. I've got big mitts, but not as big as yours.
Yeah, but that's like whenever I make knives, whenever I'm fitting the handle, that's where I get in trouble because I got big hands, so I automatically am doing it to mine, and then I'm trying to shrink it down. And
What do you want to see from Big Matt there, Cooter? He didn't specify what he wanted to see. I've got a couple, but they're in my bag, in my quiver somewhere, and I don't want to feel like digging them out right now. Otherwise, I'd be having this whole area covered with gear, and my wife doesn't like me to do that.
Oh, broadheads.
I don't have any of mine with me; they're in my shop.
Dang it, that means I have to. Dang it.
All the stuff I have is all field points. Is all that I have.
But I may have something else that I made handy. Maybe.
Yeah, I wish we can show certain things here. It'd be fun. YouTube doesn't like them.
Nope. I bet Cassie done patched it up and took it to Alaska.
Okay, I can't find the one that a friend of mine made, but my friend Jesse made me a really nice one. He did it in like 20 minutes, which is really weird at a fair because I was looking for one and he came up with one. But this is one of the ones I have right now. It's not a broadleaf, but you can see in conjunction to my hand. Not very big, but it's great for small game.
Yeah, no, those are what you want when you're hunting hogs.
Oh, I know.
everybody's all trying to get the 3 blades, 4 blades, and everything else.
No.
Hey,
that-
don't kid yourself. The proper 3-blade will do the job.
Now, here's the thing. Here's what I like to use normally when I'm hunting for deer. This is a Zwickey. I do have the 4-bladed type because you can see it's got a place for a bleeder blade right there. I do have those. I just didn't grab it. But this is what I prefer, a 2-blade over anything else. But that's what I shoot. I usually shoot a 4-fletch. Like I said, my arrows are not really big compared to you guys, obviously, because my arms are shorter. A leaf-shaped broadhead basically looks like a leaf, or one similar would be ideal. I've got lots of botkins, but not a few of broadheads. Just like to see if you can do it. If you could, let me know how much it's going to cost me to get it, and I'll pay for it, kind of thing. So I'm not one of those guys who say, "Oh, I want a knife, I want this, I want that." I just want one broadhead, before I could go hunting with it. If I could take a hog down with it, oh my God, that's street cred right there. Homemade broadhead takes down a hog.
Yeah, because up north, Air Gunner did a comparison, and he found that the 2-blade flat ones
Right.
were the best things that actually did the best.
Yep. And this one here is one solid. This one here was machine made, not forged, unfortunately.
Up north, see if I can find it. I can post it.
And I've sharpened this thing up as much as I can with my equipment that I had at the time. It's not as razor sharp as I would like it to be, but it is solid. And it's, it'll definitely penetrate what I need to penetrate.
I'm gonna have to go away.
This is actually about a 33-inch arrow, so this is not a bad one. But it's a friend of mine who's a Eagle Scout made it for me.
Yeah, sorry, I can't find it. So
That's fine.
Cassie must have grabbed it.
But you saw the ones I showed up. This one right here.
Sweet.
This is broadhead, the broadleaf one that my friend made for me. But my friend Jesse made me one, and I was just talking about it. And he come back about 15, 20 minutes later and said, "Here, how's this?" And I wasn't expecting him to make one. He just handed it to me. He goes, "How much I owe you for this?" He goes, "Don't worry about it." He just wanted to see if he could do it.
Yep.
And the kid's got skill. He wasn't a very old kid either, but probably about 23, 24.
Question: how are you securing it to your arrow?
Oh, I use the ferrule type.
The screw on?
No,
Or
glue on.
Clamp glue on? Okay.
I don't do glue on, screw on. That's why I said I don't use the. While I do have some carbons and some aluminum, they normally can't handle the power of my bows because I can't get them in the draw weights I need. Because to get the appropriate weight on carbons, I would need at least a 200 grain carbon, and they're like hard to find. And to try to find a hardwood one, like a cedar or a Douglas fir, it's even harder. And I'm looking for them because I want them for my longbow, so I could shoot them properly. Now, also because the closest ones I've gotten was ones I got 400 grain, but they're too light for what I need them for. Now, my 55-pound bows, they're fine, but not my longbow, which really, really sucks. And I want to hunt with that one so badly, it's ridiculous. Because there's a time of a year that I want to go deer hunting, though, Matt, that I'm not sure if I've told you about or you heard about. Iowa's bow season crosses over with the muzzleloader season for 1 week.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to get my tags for both for that 1 week. That way, if I miss with my bow, I won't miss with the muzzleloader.
Well,
But
it'd still be pretty cool. One trip, 2 animals with 2 different techniques would be pretty cool.
yeah, that's another thing. Now, the only problem is about recording something like that. The regulations on YouTube about taking animals on, video.
If it's
2,
on video, as long as the gory part is blacked out, they're not having an issue with it right now.
Also, the fact is, I don't own a muzzleloader at the moment. That's the second one. And the third is that in the moment, I usually forget to freaking hit record because I'm a kind of guy who focuses on what I'm doing, even though I know I should be recording, and I lose out on so many moments because of that.
Well, it's like, I don't know if y'all have seen my community post in the last couple of weeks.
No,
I went fishing last week several times and did not record any of it. Just took some pictures and that was it.
I do this. I mean, this guy here can fish. I can tell you that. When he came up here, he did pretty good.
I didn't catch anything when I was up there.
The person who caught the biggest fish was, I believe it was Blake. He walked a fish. He walked a bass because he had it on a really long stringer. It got off. He chased it down, caught the stringer, brought it, walked him back to shore. It was pretty funny. Not as funny as Cliff walking up that hill 4 times, but
yeah,
still. What is it? I can't see it.
It's a catfish, a blue cat.
Okay, that is blue. I can't see details. It's really tiny.
It was only 54 pounds.
No, the picture is really tiny.
Well, you'd have to go to.
Hold it up to the camera. There you go. Let me do this. Give me a second. I'm going to do something that's going to, so I can do this. There we go. How many inches?
36 on the dot.
So it's 1 yard. Okay. That's not bad. How many pounds?
54.
Not bad. How many fish steaks you get out of that thing?
I don't know. I got 2 really nice fillets in the belly.
My dad
And
got
in the back.
I got a flathead when I was a kid. Its mouth was literally about 1.5 feet wide, and it opened up. When it was opened up, it was like that big. And they cut 1-inch fish steaks off of this thing, and it was like probably over like 6 feet long. But it was, one of those kind that lived below a dam of a river. Back home down in Ottumwa, here in Iowa, and they get big down there.
Oh yeah, we got big ones here too. I don't normally stake out catfish. I normally skin them. If they're small enough, I'll skin them whole and just freeze them whole.
Right.
Minus the head and all the other stuff.
Yeah, that's what we usually do. Is just skin them, gut them, skin them, and cook them. This everything. We usually left
Now,
the
big
meal
ones
on.
like that, I'll fillet off each side and then cut it in half and take the belly and have it separate. And yeah,
Sounds like it was good eating.
hadn't ate it yet. It's in the freezer.
So, what do you got? Any room in your right now, or what? After all the hogs and the fish?
I have 3 different freezers.
Alrighty, I found it.
I don't have a freezer here yet. I want to get one. I just haven't got one yet. We just moved in a month ago, so we haven't had a chance to do anything yet.
And probably next month I'll be kicking on my walk-in meat locker.
There we go.
Let's see.
That link there will take you over to the Up North Air Gunner, where they did the broadhead research for arrow guns. And the same concept for bows as well.
Oh, I get it. I mean, I've got fixed blades and I've got some mechanicals, but I like the 2-blade kind better than anything else because that's what I shoot. Always have.
And I have not met Chris yet. So,
You will.
well, he's all the way up in, I think, Michigan. I've probably said hi to him in the past there at the competitions, but I haven't really talked to him.
To answer Cooter's question, give me a second. Oh. He mentioned a P-38.
It's lightning fast.
I have a whole bag of those in the drawer in there. Hey, I might do a giveaway with those too.
And I also carry something else in here that I'm not sure you might carry one too.
A Pharrell lens, I do not.
Mm-mm.
It fits in my wallet. I carry it. So I got a P-38 and a Fresnel lens. So I have fire no matter where I'm at, even if I'm not doing anything. Do I carry multiple things? Yes, I do. Why? Because I can. I carry.
So, another competition for the meetup.
Which is
Who can start fire faster?
which method?
Flint,
Flint and steel or ferro rod?
ferro rod.
Like I can do flint and steel too.
Well, I probably have to do both because all three of my kids, I've taught all three of them how to use them and how to start fires and stuff.
Did you make
Yes.
steels for flint and steel?
I have made a couple of strikers, but that's pretty much the end of it, you know.
I wasn't sure because I've been buying my steels from wherever I can, and I've been buying them from this one vendor at the state fairgrounds every year. I literally this year I went by myself just to go to this rendezvous encampment at that place to buy a flint and striker set, and it's $25 nowadays. It started off when I got it for 15 originally. Then each year they go $5 up. And I've got my good steel that I carry everywhere with me from a vendor at a Ren fair. It's a friend of mine, and I haven't found one like it since. People have offered me money for it. I will not sell it because it fits my hand. It'll fit your hand, I believe, because it fits my entire knuckles. I don't like the little tiny ones. I like the big ones I can think, and it's like that wide. I'll show you some other time because
I'll have to make another one because I made one because the guy was asking me for a serpent one, and I was like, well, I took it to the next level. I live in Texas, so it was a rattlesnake.
that'd be kind of cool.
Where?
Awesome.
Oh, Possum was in the house.
Right here.
Yeah, he's after the dog food. He already took off after the.
Awesome time. It's just a bit
Awesome.
You got to get that one out.
I know he was sitting right here. Dog never saw it.
Yeah, you followed it out.
After you said something.
It wasn't like kitty.
No. It was a possum.
Jason, do
I
you need
saw
a
a
borrow trigger for a weekend?
Nah, he's just small. He might have to go because he's getting in and out. I just don't want to do it inside the shop.
Like I said, do you need a borrow trigger? Because he'll grab them and shake them, or he'll catch them alive and bring them to you alive.
Yeah.
He has this thing about catching the cottontails and bringing them to me, but he's not hurting them.
He's just collecting them.
Yep.
Hey, that's a good way to get rabbits for your.
Yeah, this one's
your
smaller
hedges.
than a cat. It's pretty small. It's probably born this year.
This is what I carry on a regular basis, Matt.
Mm.
You know what this is?
Mm-hmm.
That's a base tobacco tin.
I might have to dig up the airsoft.
The only thing I can't find proper is proper flint, because flint does not happen in Iowa.
Yeah, it's rare here.
But this is my
In
steel.
this part.
Yeah, we have to go to West Texas to get it.
That's like a half an inch thick.
Yeah.
And you can see.
Mhm. That's about what mine was. The only difference is it had a snake head on one side and a rattler on the other.
Oh,
And then you see where it comes around your hand, right here.
Mm-hmm.
I twisted it on both ends, just for look.
Well, this one here, I just like this one because look how broad that is.
Mm-hmm.
You can see how well loved it is. And the fact is, this thing strikes so sweet. Whoever made this, I don't know who did, but it is. You can tell it's handmade, not machine made. That you can also defense. You know what it's for if you needed to. They didn't open it up for making it into a bottle opener like some of them do, but that's okay too.
Yeah, but that's easy to remedy.
The only
Because
thing
on that side shouldn't be hard.
The only thing I would probably add to this to make it more functional, I'm going to show you here in a second because I got it's over here on my side table here. Figure out where I put it. There it is. Is one of these.
Geez, they're even expensive here. Holy moly!
Yes, that's a 10-penny nail. Blanket.
We can still find those here in some places.
Yeah, but you need to be able
Can't
to
get
make
them
it
at Home Depot though.
You got to make a blanket pen version. You know what I mean? That way you can use it wherever you go. Have it on hand.
That's just such a little itty bitty possum. He's so cute, honey.
In other words,
make
he's
good
pet
beds.
size.
Want that possum?
I do not.
Name the possum now.
Head out here.
It's time. Name the possum. His name is.
I'm actually looking at traps right now online.
I'm not sure where I picked these up at, but I figured I got blanket pins. I carry those with me too. I got at least two. But having a striker that could also be a blanket pin is always like Cody Lundeen did on that one episode of Dual Survival.
$65.
Which makes sense to me.
Right outside.
Doesn't
But
work.
no one does it, which I don't understand why.
So basically, I need to see if I can find some 16-penny nails.
Quiet.
The long ones.
I've got like a dozen of these.
And then create a striker with a hole in it. Drill a hole in it purposely so you can slide the nail through it.
Oh, through it. So
Yeah.
like from this side to that side.
Yeah.
That's actually not a bad idea. Because as you can see, this one here, it would fit in there.
Mm-hmm.
But you got to make sure you have a really wide one. Because I mean, I've got some other strikers that are really skinny, which I don't understand. But
Which you could still stay with the smaller. It doesn't have to be that wide because I can put it over the horn of the anvil and flatten it out just enough to where the nail will go through it.
that makes sense.
It might even make it more comfortable in your hand.
I don't know about that, but you never know. With mine fits my hand perfectly, as you can see. Because I like the 4-finger grip over the 3-finger.
Well, and if it's flatter on this end where you're striking it more, if it has a flat spot there, it covers more of your finger.
Well, this one here it's pretty flat, as you can see.
How many times have you missed what you were and hit your hand while you were striking?
Not as much as you'd think on this one. On the other
But
one,
it has happened.
on my other ones that I have, yes, because they're smaller. That's when they have the 3-finger grip ones, the tiny.
So
ones.
if you think about it, though, a flat spot right there, if it would have been there, you wouldn't have hit your finger.
Well, I also change my grip when I'm doing it too. So, like I was showing you just a second ago.
See, I always hold it on the top and put these fingers just through the hole, and
I'm doing it this way because that's I know how to do it. I usually switch hands, but
don't catch your house on fire.
I got solid hardwood floors that are like the composite floors, and the only thing that's flammable is me.
Okay, well, don't set yourself on fire.
I will try not to. But the thing is, I got a Pharaoh. I got the got a ferrule rod in here, and I've got a whole bunch of other stuff I carry with me wherever I go. Because when I go backpacking, I take my this with me instead of a ferrule rod, because this will always work.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
Well, and you're out there where it gets cold. You know, if you get thirsty enough and you need to bust some ice, that striker will work really well.
oh yeah, and the fact
Especially
is,
if you got to melt it down to make water so you can have something to drink.
right. Also, another good thing about it is it's not since I have this, I also have this. So
Sure, it works. It works.
I come prepared. I'd rather be over prepared than under prepared. Fortunately. But I need more proper flint, because chert is available here, but it's not good quality chert that I need. I've got a guy I talked to when I went to the state fair who's supposed to be bringing me a 5-gallon bucket of.
Cecil is a good opossum name. No, you be quiet.
No, it's okay, Tudor. I mean, it's probably the same kind of striker I do.
No.
But his was custom.
Sit.
Actually, I don't. I use a knife. I have used a couple of those.
I have used the back of my knife before.
You know, but
the thing is, I don't like damaging my knives. That's the only reason I don't do it.
Yeah. But even like the flint and stone, or what you get at the store, like I think
Ferrule rod thing.
Stay.
yeah, the ones you can get at Harbor Freight. They have the magnesium and then the ferrule rod on it.
Yeah, the magnesium. I got one in my pocket.
And I just get an old saw blade from a hacksaw and use it, because you can use it to scrape the magnesium off, and you can also strike the striker and get sparks.
It's going to sound weird, but Coglins makes it a really good ferrule rod, in my opinion. Simple Coglin brand.
Mm-hmm.
This is like my third or fourth one over the years, because I wore them out. But it's just a 1/4-inch ferrule rod, about 4 inches long. But this little thing works great. Haven't had any issues.
Mm-hmm.
I carry that in one pocket.
But see, I also got the old, Army can opener, bottle opener in my pocket too.
Yeah, I've got this right here. I carry this.
You can use
wherever
those to strike.
I got this right here. I do carry my. Well, I'll show you. It's on the other side. I forget what just fell. Oh, that was my squirrel skinner. I carry this. One of these. This is what you were talking about.
Mm-hmm.
I carry this as a backup to the other one.
Mm-hmm.
And as you can see, I haven't even used this one. It's just.
And if you're in a situation where it's getting cold and it's wet and everything's wet, that magnesium comes in handy.
Oh yeah, and obviously I do carry my dog tags, just because I've always carried them. Now, my silencers were actually not military. I actually picked these up off of out of a case of taps of wine it's supposed to be promotional wine from where I work at, but they had these little fake dog tags with these little fake silencers on there. Sold the silencers off, put them on my own. I'd rather have that, but I still have my dog tags and another striker, which this one here doesn't work as well as the other one. You always got to have stuff backups.
And Cooter, yes, you can. Some stones you can use, and some of them they don't work so good.
The one thing, I do have something I carry that actually does work well with my striker, as well as the ferrule rods, and that's this little necklace that you can't really see very well. My boy got it for me for my birthday a couple years ago when we were at a rendezvous. It's just a simple piece of jasper arrowhead. I had it wrapped put on a necklace, and this is jasper, translucent, strikes on a ferro rod, strikes with a striker. But I carry it with me wherever I go, and I can go anywhere with it.
Mm-hmm.
Even on a plane, they can't stop me from wearing my necklace. So they might stop me from carrying my ferro rod, but not my necklace, which is really weird. I'm not sure if they would allow me to carry my ferro rod in my pocket.
I don't think so.
Because I went through a ferro building with my gear, and they had me unload my pockets. He goes, "How many ferro rods do you have?" 4. Why do you have them? Because I can. I also have just in these I carry.
I always have a lighter, and I quit smoking years ago, and my wife's like, "Why do you have to have lighters?" Well, I work in a
It's
forge. I
easy.
got to be able to start the fire there.
Okay.
And you never know when you're going to need to start a fire.
Never, okay, this is another keychain I have on my person. As you can see, another bottle opener.
Mm-hmm.
You can never have too many. That's also on, paracord, obviously. You never, I picked this one up at the same place I picked up all my other gear. It just happened to be on the shelf, and I grabbed it for 75 cents.
Hard to believe this thing still works.
What thing?
Oh, my CO2 airsoft pistol. Made by Bear River,
I'm not familiar with that one.
which is now known as Barra.
Oh, okay, that one I heard of. You told me about that one.
I think they switched to Barra, 6-7 years ago? I had this thing when I was in Arizona.
Oh, Matt, question for you
2014.
about your arrows, real quick. Sorry for jumping around. Feathers or veins?
I prefer feathers.
Me too. 3 fletch, 4 fletch,
3.
4.
I use 3 with a twist.
I like the 4 for the stability. You using anything over 50 pounds, it doesn't matter if they slow your arrow speed down any. It increases your accuracy.
That's what it's all about, is accuracy.
In my opinion.
But to each is everyone's own, because there's some people that you only use 2.
I've seen one person do 1, but they do a spiral around it starts here and they just spiral 1 feather.
Yeah.
And as long as it works, more power to them. That's all that matters. But I'm not a big fan of veins because I shoot off the shelf, bare bow style, and you can't really shoot veins off of shelf. It doesn't work. But feathers, even when wet, will still shoot. And I have shot multiple times in the rain because
I tell you what, I want to get into some Australian roots and make some of those.
Atlas?
I don't know what they're called, but they
Atlatls?
put the arrow in them.
Yeah, the Atlas.
atlatls.
Yeah.
I've thrown those. Surprisingly enough, the local college team, Grinnell College, not team, 18 miles from here, has a atlatl team.
Is that the one that Mr. Green went to go see?
I believe so. But it's,
Because I'm sitting there thinking to myself, I'm like, if I had something like that, that would take out a hog quick.
oh yeah,
It's long enough
their
that
arrow
if it goes-
speeds are very, very high.
If it gets the penetration and goes all the way through, it's liable to stick into the ground, and it's big enough they're not going to just snap it off.
Those shabs are generally about 6 feet long.
Yeah.
And they're about better than a 1/4 inch.
Mm-hmm.
And
A lot of weight.
they are, but the thing is, it doesn't take a big person like Matt or a small person like me to do it. It could be someone really small,
Yeah,
and
it's
they'll
like
still get the
golf.
same power as someone bow like we do.
It's like golf. It's all finesse.
It's
You try and throw it as
leverage.
hard as you can, you're not going to get it to do anything.
Now, someone who throws a baseball might be able to do it maybe a little bit better because they're used to throwing overhand. But I don't know.
Most of your baseball players now are throwing side-handed.
Doing sidearm.
Yeah,
Uh,
it's hard on them, but yeah, they do.
yeah. Oh man, ow! I haven't been to a ball game in 8 years. So
I don't like watching it. I prefer listening to it over the radio because it reminds me of back in the day when I'd sit on the porch listening to the ball games with my grandpa.
that makes sense. I'm not a football fan, Cooter.
Neither am I.
Neither am I.
I will not.
I'm a
watch-
Cowboys fan, but only to the point of it annoys the crap out of Devil Dog.
See, now,
You're just doing it to be, ornery. I'm okay with it. Ornery is good. I understand that.
no, I
But
enjoy
as far
watching.
as watching it on TV, no. If we go to the game, cool. But
I like
there's
to watch Arena Bowl.
a-
Way better than football.
I like watching women's football better.
Like commercials.
I can understand that to a point.
No, and it's not even about because of the women. Them women are pound for pound hitting just as hard as the guys.
Oh, with less.
Yeah.
They don't hold back.
Rugby.
No, the one I wanted to see is the Savannah Banana League is what I want to see. Have you heard about them? Uh-oh, I think I lost him.
Nope.
I am actually waiting for the possum
I
to
just
break
turned my
back in,
camera off.
turn around, and I don't want to shoot him in the face. I want to shoot him in the butt.
Who?
The possum.
Ah,
Well, I don't want to get a airsoft BB in the eye or something.
what you need is a stun blowgun dart. It's just a blunt is all it is. It can knock them out. It won't kill them, but it'll be enough for them where it'll probably stun it enough to or try to play dead where you can get rid of it.
No, I just want to harass it out of here. I don't want to hurt it.
Everybody,
Well, if I was
each
there,
their own
Jason, I'd grab it by hand
Oh no,
and scare the bejeebies out of it.
this
and then
little
take it
guy.
out,
This little guy is
drop
quick.
it over the fence.
Hey, what?
This little guy is pretty quick.
This is where your fishing net will come in handy.
Cassidy, this last year, I don't know. They came in, they chewed a hole in the old duct work for the air conditioner, and two fairly young ones, but not considered babies, ended up in the house and went across her chest while she was sleeping.
Awesome.
And she woke up and caught them, or caught one of them. The other one disappeared the same way it came in.
Possums.
Mhm.
We don't have that issue
And that's
here
what-
that much.
It was coming in because of the cat food and dog food.
No, I bet.
Yeah,
And
I mean,
when
it's
we
dog food in here.
Yeah, when we quit feeding the outside cat on the front porch and moved it out where the old doghouse is, it's out of the weather and it's away from the house. They were looking for the food,
I can get that.
and so they started coming in.
Yeah, like I said,
I've since ripped the air conditioner duct out and plywood over everything and came in from underneath and put sheet metal where all the vents coming into the house were.
Yeah, I had to do that for mice when I was a kid. My dad used to use can lids, the big old can lids for all the holes and stuff for big mice and stuff.
Yeah, like when you're what your coffee used to come in, not this plastic stuff.
Exactly. Big coffee cans.
Scooter, I'm
And-
using a 6mm plastic BB, about 20 grain, and it's only moving about 300 feet per second.
It's still going to hurt.
It's enough to scare him.
You'll put an eye out.
Yeah, that's why I'm waiting for him. Catch him beyond, coming in through the steps, and when he turns around, I can skip one off the ground and get him.
I'm really hoping I will be able to figure out a way to come down next year.
Yeah,
But logistically, it's going to be tough, money-wise.
and anything that anybody wants to bring, if they come to add into the giveaway, by all means, because
Okay.
this
Keep
is
in
going to be a
mind,
meetup,
I might be able to send you something. If I can't make it, I can still send you stuff for giveaways.
and that's fine. And I will make sure that your name will be all over it.
Because I can scrounge some really good stuff.
But there again, it's not. It's going to be similar to Devil Dog and Belt Loop's meetup thing that they did, but there's going to be a whole different genre there too. I mean,
Yeah.
Zombie's going to be there, Coyote's going to be there.
I don't know everybody, so I would if I made it down, I'd have to be introduced to everybody because I don't get a chance to.
Zombie
Yeah.
Prepper,
Yeah.
know him.
Everybody's gonna have to wear name tags with their name and then their channel name.
Well, I'll have my hat on. I'll say Kincaid Outdoors. If it doesn't, people don't know who I am. I'm sorry.
Zombie will probably be wearing my hat.
I have at least 2 hats with my name on it. So one with my actual logo and one with my actual just says Kincaid Outdoors. They have to be washed.
But there's going to be people there from the gardening community,
Yeah.
homesteading, prepping, fishing, outdoors, hunting.
I'm a little bit of everything.
Exactly. That's what I am.
And the fact that we have both archers, that's just a bonus for me.
Yeah, Cooter, that's why I don't want to hurt him.
But if I could,
I got addicted to archery when I was probably 18. I was doing it before then, but when I turned 18, I got just a part-time job, just getting by to rest of my life at a archery store.
you got lucky.
And me and both my 2 adopted younger brothers was in there every day, whether we were at work or not.
I wasn't that lucky. It's really started until I started when I was 8, and I didn't get a chance to full blown into it until I was 21.
And and then the owner was like, "Y'all are in there. We're playing games, So the owner of the store came into the range, and he went and made what we called the Bionicle Pig. It was a piece of metal that was cut out in the shape of a wild boar, and it had a hole about the size of a 50-cent piece.
I can imagine how many arrows got shattered with that one.
A lot.
Yeah, a lot.
And it just like, there was only about 8 people that could actually do it. And in doing so, most of them would lose 3 to 4 arrows before they did it.
I actually started shooting on my own, not at a range. And my target of choice was Pepsi bottles, the 20-ounce ones. But I would aim for the Pepsi logo at 20 yards. And that's what I put sand in half of it. And that's what I'd practice on. And I'm just one of the things that I got really, really decent at it. Well, I call myself decent. I'm not. I could, because I know there's always someone better. Until someone.
Well, and we used to do things. We would take like Gatorade lids,
Done that.
punch a hole in it with a knife, and run a string through it, and tie it, and then go up, climb up the back wall of the shooting range, and tie the rope up there, and it would swing for hours, and we'd sit there and try to stop it.
Oh, the ones I like doing is they used to take the cardboard tubes from paper towels and shoot through those as they're hanging.
Yeah.
That one takes some skill because they're only 2 inches as it is. And if you can get through it without skewering it, that's saying something. And still, it's a lot of fun.
We would take those and duct tape them to the back wall and do that too.
Yeah. That's why, as I said, one of the things I do on my range is that I play poker. And I say poker, play poker at 40 yards.
Yeah.
And that's a lot of fun because
That's what the snipers used to do in the military. They would downtime, they would be honing their skill, and they would all lay out and just, play poker
one of the things I did when I was
at 1,000 yards.
Mine was not 1,000 yards, obviously, because I'm not using a firearm.
Yeah.
But my range would go from 20 yards to 40 yards, the longest shot. And one of the shot places I went to was in Washington, Iowa. My range was at the bottom of the hill, fully set up, but they had a hill on top, and I would stand on the top of the hill and hitting the 40-yard target for fun. And there was a lot of guys there who still talk about it to this day, watching me do that, and they say, "How the hell do you do that?" Just, I don't know. I just do it. Nope. It's just fun because I know I can do it.
Hey, Jason,
Yes.
and well, both of y'all. If you have them, if you don't, it's okay. Don't go buy one for this. But I'm going to be asking everybody to bring bug assault guns.
Okay.
I've seen them. They have them.
Oh,
just
yeah.
for
For
devil
devil dog.
dog.
Yeah. Okay.
Now, are you going to use them for actual what they're used for, or are they going to actually use them for seasoning food?
Well, no, I'd be using them for what they're intended for. You
But I've
know.
seen somebody put salt and pepper in them for using for seasoning food at a distance.
Yeah, but those things are expensive, and that pepper will clog them up.
Yeah, but it wasn't meant to. It was more fun to see somebody doing it from over 10 feet away.
But if we have any bugs, we're going to be in the outdoors.
Yeah.
So if there's any bugs, we can.
I wonder if they're as big as people say. Everything in Texas is bigger?
No, the skeeters up in Canada are bigger.
Are you friends with the Wrights Trapping?
He is.
Ask him about the fly that flew up that was the size of his hand.
I didn't
He
see that one.
didn't even want to shoot it with the salt gun. He went and got his blow gun and was trying to hit it with it. That
Was
thing
it
was
like
about
that big?
It was a horsefly. It was,
Yeah, we got horse flies up here.
It was a
Flies.
big old
Was he green?
yes.
Yep, we have those here.
Yeah, we got the black and white ones down here.
The green ones are
Oh,
worse.
the deer flies.
Yeah.
The
We
deer
got those
flies will
too.
bite you too. Horse flies will too.
Yeah, both of them will. I just don't have. I don't where I'm usually at. They have not a lot of deer flies, but the horse flies definitely. Just to let you guys know, I'm starting to get wound down, and it is 11:30. I have been on
Oh, yeah?
for 4.5. Oh, what was it? 7, 8, 9, 10.
You're
4.5
right.
hours now.
You're gonna run out of time.
I am gonna. Well, the thing is, if I do, I'm going to switch over to Talk Studio. So I have a choice. I can't afford to do StreamYard paid.
Not anymore.
No, I remember when it was $20 a month. It was awesome.
Yeah.
Now it's not.
I got the deal on Black Friday of $50 a year. I was happy. I was set. I was good.
And they changed it?
When they sold the company and the new owners took over, they changed all of that, and then they raised the prices.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I went to Talk Studio from there, thanks to Jason.
Yeah.
And it's not bad. It's not great, but it's not bad.
Honestly, I like the Talk Studio better because it's got a bigger screen I can see. I can do a few more
See,
items on
and I went to that EV Muck, and it's okay, but I've had issues with it too. But the one thing that I like about it is you can make the chat bigger. You can make what's on panel bigger.
there. Yeah.
But I'm
know.
not a fan of everybody being able to hear or see who's in the backstage, because if it's somebody I don't like, they're going away.
Yeah.
Matt, I got a quick question for you. Are you using your phone as a camera?
I'm using my tablet.
Can you turn your tablet sideways?
Yeah.
There we go. That makes more sense.
Yeah, but now he can read the chat.
Oh, that's the reason why, baby.
Yeah.
Oh, I have my secondary device.
But I'm going to be ending this a little bit because I'm starting to get wound down. My
had
coffee's wearing off. I ran out of coffee and I don't want to make any more. But like I said, coffee can make me sleep. So that should tell you about my condition. I may or may not have autism. I don't know. Never was diagnosed. But I have a feeling I might be. But we'll talk more about this. If you can be on Thursday, Matt, I'd be greatly appreciated. But I'm going to be on his channel tomorrow.
I don't know when I'm going to be live again. You know,
If you can, great. If you can't, just stop in and say hi. I don't care. You're now a moderator, so you can come in whenever you want.
oh, I'm in and out of yours quite regularly. Sometimes I don't even say anything.
Well, now you have to. Especially if someone's being a jerk in the chat and you have to get rid of them.
Yeah, well, that does happen.
It does, unfortunately. Not lately, because I mean, it's one reason why I have so many moderators in the first place. It's easier to shut things down before they get too weird. And I don't like it when they get weird. Because especially, I've had people be really gross, and I'm not a fan of that.
Yeah.
But I will have to let you guys go. Thank you guys for being here. I really appreciate it. I want to talk more about this gathering thing too. So I'm gonna try to see because I don't know because I'm not back to work yet because I'm still on workman's comp right now. So I don't know what my next year is like. So I'm up in the air on that.
Yeah.
But I got a week's like 2 weeks worth of vacation next year. So I have to wait and see how that works out. But I'm gonna say, be well, safe. I love you guys.
As far as that goes, if you go check out the last full length video that I put out,
Right?
it's showing the park, you know, and like the cabins and stuff to rent.
I did. I looked up the place so I can find the directions and stuff. And I'm gonna.
I walked into the cabins. The only thing I didn't do is go into the bathrooms, but just.
How far did you have to duck to get through the doors?
I didn't.
No,
That's good. Then.
They're here in Texas. They're used to big things.
People with hats on still probably.
Yeah.
I don't think he's gonna be coming back in. I scared him. That was 4 rounds, real quick.
Well, you didn't take them out. What's wrong with you?
I'm not shooting to kill him. I'm just shooting to stay away.
It won't
Good to
work.
have
Really,
around to
right?
keep the fleas and the ticks and stuff down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I need to let you guys go. Thank you guys for being here because I really got to get some sleep. Be well, be safe. Love you guys all. And I'm out of here in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Good night, everybody.
Night,
That's a
everybody.
slapper rat.
Night.